Right. King is a smart man. That's right, Tetris. Much smarter than you dumb bastard. Welcome in, everyone. It is the king of the restreams. Hopefully you can hear me. I just plugged in this mic and almost forgot if it works. So, hopefully you're hearing me nice and crisp on the snowball mic that I have, courtesy of our friends Marts and Billy Mac. They were so kind to contribute to a little fun for the king so he can get equipment better and better and better. So this is a part of that contribution, the mic. So hopefully everybody can hear the king. And thank you so much for helping out Vance267. He's here. He's just not in the bot, so that's why you don't see Digging Out versus Vance, our main event for tonight. Hello, Wintera. So many friends all around. We got Deck. Pumpy is here. Wonder if we have any friends on the YouTube showing up. All our friends are all over the place. So I'm sure we'll get many different chatters as the night goes on. But, you know, I love me some Twitch, baby. Twitch is great. And there you go. We got a YouTuber coming in. Mateo Potato. Hi. Good to see you, Mateo. Higgins in the house. Hey, King. King Thy Gamer. Ooh, I like that name. Anpu is here. Damien's Brain. What's up? Have a great game, everybody. Cheers from London, Ontario, Canada. Loves you. Yes, thank you so much. Tetris, says RP. Piotrovich. Well, we got somebody on Kick. Waterleg99. Can you show some love to the Kick chat? I just did, baby. We love you all over the places. We're on Twitch. We're on Kick. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. Maybe even some Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn one day. Who knows? We're worldwide, baby. We're all over the place. We're Mr. Worldwide day in and day out. So thank you so much, all of you, for hanging out. Whatever platform you choose, we love you all, and we're going to give you all the stuff that you want to see tonight. We're going to have some classic Tetris action going on. But first and foremost, the king has got to get right down into it. Great on pronouncing my pen name. I am a professional, so thank you very much for that. Kudos there. I encourage people to fight Kingsman. This Summer B, that's what we do. It's a Friday night fight. This is what we friggin' do every Friday, and that's why you love this show, because you want to see people get beat up, and we're going to see the Twitch TV champion. Maybe he might get beat up by a Polish player staying up late, but it's a former champion in their own right as well. So we got a lot of great stuff. And of course, as mentioned, boom! Tetris with Jeff returns. If you're an old school fan, that's right. We got old school gaming for you. But first and foremost, there it is. That's what we're going to do tonight, baby. We're going to kick things off the moment the world has been waiting for. Literally 365 days. They've been waiting for this moment ever since the king announced the 2023 pack. It's time to reveal the 2024 Kings Fave 5, baby. Now, for those that are new to this, a little bit of a history lesson as far as how all of that goes. Basically, how it works out is that the king, ever since 2020, when he started watching classic Tetris, he's been a big fan. Been a big fan of so many players coming through, making their way, making their names here in the world of Tetris Friendlies. Not only that, but all over the other classic Tetris variant of events. But ever since 2020, I had my eyes on 5 particular players at that time. So these are my favorite players to watch. These are the players that I think are going to excel to new heights and bigger and better. And I just love watching them. And that's what kind of coined the phrase the King's Fave 5 during the pandemic year. And that kind of stuck. People were like, King, who are you going to name for next year? Who are you going to name next year? Who are you going to name next year? Everybody wants to know. So we've continued this ever since 2020. And we're going into 2024. So this will be our 5th version of the King's Fave 5. And let me tell you, we're going to go down memory lane and look at the names and the faces that have made classic Tetris into what it is today. All thanks to the king who put them over and made them famous, without question. So let's get to it, baby. Let's go and get right to it, because I'm sure many of you want to watch some classic Tetris action. You want to hear the king talk all night long, but it's going to kind of be that way. They're just going to hear it from the king. So let's get to it. Showtime! It's showtime! Masters is over. That whole debacle over there. I feel bad for Vandy, but, you know, that's life when you have a live event, as happens. So we're going to move on, baby. If you came over from there and you're ready to watch and you want to find out who's hanging, who's going to be the next Fave Fivers, well, let's get it going. Time to kick it off, baby. And we're going to start with the history of the Fave Five. As mentioned, I kind of looked at the group of who was playing in 2020 and who caught my eye. And we start out with this group, the OGs of the Fave Five. These are the original Fave Five that got the ball started and got the king talking about who's the best in the world and all that. So there they are, the OG Fave 5. When we go back to the class of 2020, you got that strapping young man, the hydrant dude right there, the cerebral assassin, one of the, at the time, an absolutely tremendous tapper. The stacking knowledge that this man has, and you know today, with all these years passed by, how big brain he is. And what he means to the community and what he's done for all of us. So clearly a great choice for the class of 2020. And right in the center, the crown jewel of the class of 2020, Huff the Stuff, baby. That's right, the king found Huff, right? Everybody wants to meme, King, you didn't make anybody famous. Okay, you didn't make people famous. They made themselves famous. I made everybody famous. I made all these people famous and got them the shot that they needed to break out through to the other side and become the superstars that they are today. Huff is the crown jewel, one of my favorites of all time. He's the greatest Fave 5 player ever. And there he is right in the center. So certainly look out. You know, all his great achievements can't withstand that. So you know him. And of course, right to his right is his buddy Miles the Great, who, I mean, honestly, no introductions needed. All these guys are so good, and Miles has taken it to the next level. We'll talk about Miles in a little bit. Then, for many people say either they miss Zipley, they don't even know who that is, but Zipley was one of the King's Fave 5s, and back in November of 2019 is when I first discovered him. All right, Vandy's going to come in and start talking about discovering people. King discovered Zipley with Rory. I'll add Rory because Rory's going to say, oh, King, was there with you that day we saw him play and only got 200K. Yes, that's true. He was a terrible player in 2019, but he changed the way he started playing. He created his own grip called the Zipley grip, which is a unique way of how he was tapping on the controller, and he had so much potential. So much potential. He was looking so good. He was mainly playing in CTL. He was making up the ranks back then, and then due to some injuries that have deflated his career and kind of ended. He's now retired, no longer plays at a competitive level. May still play from time to time, but competitively he is retired. Zipley, absolutely a stud back in 2020. And of course, Sodium Overdose, winner of the Boston Tea parody. Spoiler alert if you didn't see it. He is, without a shadow of a doubt, has been so good ever since 2020. He's had his ups and downs throughout his entire career, but like right now he's going through a resurgence. This young man has really brought his game up over the last several months, has gone back to school as far as the game is concerned, and has raised the level and the stakes, and is looking so strong these days. Could be a top contender for the World Championships. You never know. So there you go. That was the class of 2020 without question. Truly remarkable. One of the innovators of it all. So let's move on quickly. We'll go on to the class of 2021 for our next one, who made it into the second year, and those are your fives that the King found to be favorite. Toogie was a shocking pick in 2021. People were like, why are you picking Toogie? Even he said, why are you picking me, bro? Well, simply put, I saw the greatness in him. He didn't believe it, but look at what he's done now. The DAS world record holder, 1.34 million score, without question, a incredible achievement. His CTWC runs in the gold bracket, legendary as well for what he's done against tappers and rollers. So certainly in any state of mind or any shadow of a doubt, one of the best DAS players in the world currently too. Crown jewel of 2021, Doge right there, man. I don't have to go over the exploits of Doge. Masters winner. He has been at Waco. He's going to be there again tomorrow, looking to try to sneak in and maybe make the top 4 there. Without question, going to be another stud in that group. But he has, taken his time as far as competitor. Doesn't really play too much competitively. He likes to play at the live events now. And this past CTWC in 2023, absolutely stunning what he did there. Defeating Dan V in round 1 and getting all the way to top 16. So kudos to Doge. More than outstanding run. Another player to look out for. Miles again. Why is he in here twice? Well, Only one time, and it'll only be one time, that Miles the Great and anybody else would be a two-time player. Because in 2021, I knew Miles had even greater potential than he had in 2020. So I felt that he needed to stay on the list because at that time, I had went out and said it, that Miles would be better than Joseph Saley. And a lot of people laughed at the King. A lot of people said, King, what are you, nuts? You've lost your brain. Well, look at it now. Here we are in 2024. Miles, absolutely cracked. Absolutely a contender for the title at any time. And you'll see him at Waco as well. Literally the only time you made us laugh, says Multi-Tetris. I make you laugh all the time. So I keep you in business. There we go. Continuing on with this class, we got Remy, the son of Marts. Is actually a really good Tetris player in that household. No matter how many games that crazy man plays, his son will beat him 10 days. 7 out of 7 and twice on Sunday. Let's go that way. Remy still didn't get a max out yet, but if he actually puts time and effort back into the game, he will get it without question. A former Upstarts champion too, held the title with a very long reign, over 200 days as a champion back in 2021 into 2022. So really outstanding for Remy. And of course, Edan. Absolutely. Look at that young man right there. What a stunning young chap. Everybody loves Edan. They know what he's done. They've seen his appearances at the World Championships. What a pick. Like, honestly, you couldn't go wrong there. Edan, a member of the Fave 5 forever. Dozens of nationalities. Yeah, which one will use at CTWC? You'll have to ask him based on his qual. So, here's the class of 2021. They did outstanding. I love them all. And then we go right into 2022. As you'll see right there, there's the list. The shocker of 2022, the Burb Wizard. He's like, oh, you picked me? Oh, gosh. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man. Yeah, you picked the Burb Wizard to be on this list with the Fave Fibers. He was outstanding, too. And hey, listen, the King, the prognosticator, says Burb's going to do something special in 2022. What did he do? He took out the innovator of rolling in Classic Tetris at the World Championships. Him and Cheese had probably one of the greatest round zero matches of all time, defeating Cheese in the best of 5 and basically putting Cheese out to pasture at the time. Recently, Cheese has started getting back into gaming, so who knows, could the comeback be on the way? But at that moment, Burb cemented his legacy with the win there, so kudos to him. The NGC man, the stud of this stable, another DAS 1.3 player, has committed himself to being one of the best DAS players and had the moment of the year where he had won the CT DAS Championship online, Scamper's great tournament that he had hosted, with that tremendous finale where NGC had to get 2 big Tetrises at the last minute. The kill screen Tetris, still on 29, we call it here in DAS World. The skill screen Tetris got him his legacy and cemented it forever. Well done for NGC. Now a roller these days, and certainly gonna give us a show at Waco. He is down there right now having a good time. So shout out to my boy, the NGC man. You can also see we got Hyper Tapping Toby, one of the remaining few that are still doing it. An electric player that has been up and down in the CTL rank of Division 1, Division 2, but in a day and age where you see the rollers dominate, he's still up there and has proven his worth. He's also a former Phenoms champion as well in the Tetris Friendly scene, so he's done it all, man. Toby, a great player in his own right. And then you see on the bottom there, 2 great rivals back in 2022. One has exploded onto the scene and is now claiming maybe to be the best European player of them all. SV Nestris, that's my boy right there, my captain from the Grandmasters. He is outstanding. You just saw him in an exhibition match over there against Dan V. You know, he wasn't putting all his effort, man. When this man is focused and he wants it, this man is unstoppable. He is, a shadow of a doubt, the toughest opponent you can find. And again, he did it at the World Championships, almost taking Dog out in the round of 16. So look for more great achievements from SB. And of course, Xenophilias. Who could forget the Xenophilias? What a great story with Xeno, just someone that is loving and caring in this community, but can back it up with the gameplay. Got to see Xeno this past Monday against Deck, and that was a lot of fun. A good treat to see Xeno, and still in prime form. Absolutely still in prime form. So I'm very excited to see what Xeno does in 2024. And yeah, it's a pog face right there. I love it. So let's move on quickly. We go to the class of 2023 now, which was last year's incarnation of the Fave 5. And you can see, why there's 6, King? Why do you have 6 people there? Well, that's because the King made a little faux pas. King made a faux pas in 2022 at the World Championships. K-Poke was there, and K-Poke put on a show among shows, gave it his all there, and had one of the best matches in round 1 going against Eric and creating the debate of line caps really being necessary in the World Championships. And I had said at that date in time, I said, bro, you're on my Fave 5. You're the man, baby. You are going to skyrocket to greatness. And I put him on the Fave 5, but then he went and retired. The guy went and retired. And so then I was like, crap. Well, what am I going to do now? So I went and put him in the honorary Fave 5 category and went with these other 5 as the true Fave 5ers. So K-Poke is an honorary member, the only time we're doing it. So here are the rest. You see Wallbant right there. Tremendous player. There's not enough that I can say about Wallbant. Like, Miles, again, one of my great Fave 5ers, put me on and said, hey, you got to watch out, man. You got to watch for Wallbant. This guy is good. That was on the year before in 2022. And then I put Wallbant as an honorable mention, and I started tracking what he was doing, the more competitive games he was getting into. And I was like, man, this guy is legit. So he became the crown jewel of 2023's class, Wallbant. And you just saw the Boston Tea Parody coming out all the way from Canada to that event and giving us a show there too. So well done for Wallbant. You got Hat Coster, goes by Hat Coster sometimes. A man of 1,000 hats. Hyper Tapper extraordinaire as well. Really, if we were still in the hyper tapping age, this man would be the best player in the world. Bar none, would be the best player in the world if this was still the hyper tapping age. I mean, there's a lot of great hyper tappers, like if Alex T was still doing it, Moya and all that, that's great. But Hat Coster can play with the best of them in the rolling game, and spoiler alert, if you've been hiding under a rock for like the last 4 months or whatever, defeated the world champion Eric at the World Championships in round 0 to advance. So that is a huge achievement right there. Well done to Hat Coster. Getting the job done, baby. Ansel, the surprise pick of 2023. People who were sleeping on that guy, they weren't ready for Ansel, but Ansel was ready for the big time. Did it again. Put on a great show in qualifying at the New England event in Hartford that we did back in August, and then was convinced to come out to the World Championships by you-know-who. That's right. The King convinced him, said, young man, don't worry about what happens out there. You don't want to miss the experience of a lifetime. And he's like, King, you're right. I can't miss it. I'm coming out there. And look what he did. He made it into the top 48 and had a hell of a match against the Asian in one of the earlier rounds. Almost pulled it out, too. But Asian boated a little too strong that day. And Ansel back at the grind and continuing on with his Tetris Fish innovations, working with Greg in the Stack Rabbit. So that collaboration will continue throughout into 2024. So well done for Ansel. You got Leo. Best ass player perhaps in Europe. I mean, that's debatable. But certainly this young man has proven that he can play with the best. And in a Friendlies match where the Twitch TV Championship was on the line back over the summer of 2023, Leo and Tugi probably put on the best Friendlies match I can recall in some time. They had a star-studded 5-game set where it was all transitions, basically going to the later stages of the 19 plus and getting to 29 kill screen. I mean, they put on a show, and Leo just proved that he is really an outstanding player. Did well at the CTWC DAS World Championship. Not as well as he would like to. Got kind of eliminated a little earlier than expected, but continues to be an outstanding player, and I could see a 1.3 in his future as well. And finally, the young Cobra was a tough pick, because I was looking at Cole and Cobra and trying to decide who was it going to be, and I felt Cobra had the edge at that time. I felt Cobra was on the cusp of greatness. DAS player nearing a max out. Cole was a roller trying to find himself. I went with Cobra, and I'm happy I stuck with it, because look what Cobra's done. Cobra is like an Elo eating machine. Man just wins and wins and wins. Basically almost any tournament he's in. And he just grabs up that Elo. He's got a high rank. He's worked his way up into CTL. He's going to be playing in the Summit Championship over the next few days. We're going to set that up. He's involved in that. And I predict big things. He has adopted the rolling playstyle now and is just excelling at an alarming rate. So look for Cobra. Honestly, he could have been a base 5er again for 2024. That's how damn good that young man is. So those are the class of 2023. And something new that we started this one called the Caca Crew of 2023, where basically these are the players that are absolute caca. They're terrible. They are terrible. And you can see right there the first inductee, Caca Vinky. That's right, Dan Vinky. He's stinky. He was absolutely caca when he was switching from tap to roll. He was a great tapper. And now, look what he's done. He was a pretty crappy roller in the beginning, so he went right on to the Caca Crew immediately. But, of course, he has turned it around and has made a name for himself. Caca Vinky, he's stinky, but Dan V, that's my guy. He's a Kingsman guy. Dan V, a former Friendlies champion. He's outdone himself. He's a world-class player now. And he's so good. You can also see Caca Marts. You know why he's there. We won't go into much detail with him. He's the worst player in Closet Tetris, so not a shock there. You also got Caca Vince Clemente. As much as he's a great organizer for CTWC, he's a Caca player. You can watch him play at his... go back and watch him against David Voltage. Actually, he played okay. I won't lie there. He did play okay, but for the most part, was pretty caca. Caca BSG. You know who that is. That's Chris Bidwell. He's currently right now in Waco, Texas, hanging out with Vince. And they're probably sharing caca stories of their terrible gameplay. That bald-headed bastard in the middle. Look at him. He's trying to max any day now. The only thing he's going to max out is his cholesterol level. He keeps trying to eat hot dogs with nasty pizza cheese on them. Caca Vandy. Somebody call 911 when he hits the floor. And then Caca Elp, because he is just that bad. Elp is, without question, so stinky. And for our friends on YouTube, like, who are these people? You don't need to know. They're not famous enough. You don't need to know how caca these people are. So without further ado, let's get right to it. You people want it. You people got it. Time to reveal the 2024 Kings Fave Fivers. Did you make the cut? That's a question that is best answered, right? We all want to know. Did you make this cut? I don't know. Ooh, a lot of oohs in the chat. Yes, I'm in. Of course, we want to find out. But, let's get this out of the way. I'm going to get this right out of the way right now because, we don't want to draw this out. We don't want to have people waiting and everybody wants to know. King, who made the Caca Crew for 2024? That's what everybody wants to know. They don't care about the Fave 5. They want to know who is the latest Caca Crew members because apparently that's got to be a thing, right? So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to reveal your Caca Crew for 2024. And trust me, these won't be any shockers. There it is! Your Caca Crew for 2024. 6 individuals that absolutely stink in classic Tetris. Let's get it going. First and foremost, right there, Caca Colin. Oh my god. When you talk about how bad Marts is, Colin's almost as bad as that. He's not at that level yet, but he's getting there. You can flush any of Colin's attempts down the toilet. He is terrible. And look at it. Somehow he got a doll made for him. Crafty Kim, you should just tell him to flush that down too, because they are both terrible at this game. Sheesh. Somebody open up the air freshener because it is bad. Pew. In the middle there is Caca Forrest. I love Misa Chris Forrest, but he's still pretty caca when it comes to this game. He can do a million great things in Classic Tetris, and that's what he's good at. Let him do all the behind-the-scenes stuff, but when it comes to playing, just eat that controller. Just go ahead and eat that controller up, because you have no better use for it in playing this game. You're that bad. So, flush yourself down the toilet with Colin as well. Make room for some more of your friends. Because the next one is one of my good friends. I had to do it. He knows I love him. I love him like a brother, practically. So I gotta be honest with him. Pumpy Heart is absolutely terrible at this game. He's caca. He'll probably try to convince you level 12 is where he's at, and he's so good. Nobody can beat him on level 12, but any other level than that, it's downhill than there. Caca Pumpy has made the list for 2024. Paint the walls brown, sir, and take a bow as the PDP Community Member of the Year. Congratulations, you have now won 2 awards. Wear them proudly. On the bottom, let's take a look. It's Kakamari. Man, Mari, no matter how hard you try again, it just ain't working. It just ain't working. But I'll give you credit. When you come through clutch, you do come through clutch. Whenever you need a Jolly Bee drumstick, hit up Mari. Absolutely clutch to come through for that. But don't come clutch for any good gameplay. Mari, whew, that is another bad stinkerooner. And in fact, what's even so stinky is that other player next to Mari. You can't even get a decent photo of this person because they're just too busy munching on like drumsticks and fried chicken and chicken sandies and whatever other high caloric foods they can eat. So you're just going to get a nasty bear picture of their face like stuck in there. Kaka Tyler makes the list. There's no shock there. You're going to have a 1.4 and be amazing in a game, but when you play 5 games and 4 out of the 5 are pretty damn bad, then you know there's a problem right there. Flush yourself down the toilet and also use the 2-ply because you're going to need it. It's extra messy back there. And last but certainly not least, needing to be called out with a hot, steaming pile of poo. Thank you, Poo, for that. The co-founder of this program. He escaped last year, but he ain't getting out of it this year. He might have maxed out for a second time, but it doesn't mean it was good. Kakarori. He stinks. And by looking at that picture, he also tells you he hasn't showered in days either. So that goes hand in hand with that. Sheesh. He absolutely stinks. Hit the showers. And stay away from, any police station. That looks like he just got a mugshot taken. So I don't know what kind of crimes he's doing in Mexico. He's stealing people's mangoes again. But watch out. Rory's on the hunt. All right, we got that crap out of the way. Now that we got that crap out of the way, let's get to the meat and potatoes of why you're here. The Fave 5 class of 2024. I like to go through a lot of pomp and circumstance like you just saw with those slides. And I know people probably on YouTube and everywhere else, they want to see the Tetris action. We're going to get to it real soon. I promise. We're just getting all the festivities out of the way because it's a season debut here at the Friday Night Fights. Fave 5 reveal happening. So let's just get right to it. No fooling around. No more fooling around. Because this is the easiest Fave 5 I ever had to pick in the entire world. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fave 5 class of 2024 is the greatest Fave 5 ever assembled in history. Easy peasy, baby. It's a Noah Dangler, LouieSkouie, the Coal Bucket, Curie, and Akatu. The greatest Fave 5 ever assembled. Easy peasy, baby, right? King didn't even have to do anything. I just put their names in. It's like, they're Fave 5s, right? They're Fave 5 material throughout. Ripped ass players. Yeah, no, who cares? It's just rollers. We're just wanting rollers to be on the Fave 5. Nobody cares anymore. Everybody loves it. But what I don't love is this. Because this would be the Fave 5 of 2024 if they weren't cracked. That's the problem. These guys, they're cracked. They're too cracked. They're too cracked for the Fave 5. King, you'll be laughed at by everybody in the community. You can't do it. King, you can't do it. Honestly, this is a above Fave 5 class. These players would be the 2024 group if they hadn't achieved everything that I would have expected and more. Because Dangler, number 2 seed at CTWC. Cole, honorable mention last year, just exploded. Cole, honestly, should be a Fave 5er, but he's just gotten way too good to be on the list. He's made his own name, and I'm proud of him for doing it. He proved me wrong. And I cannot, in good conscience, put him on a Fave 5 because he earned his own spot by making his own name. So congratulations to you, Cole, for doing that. You proved me wrong, and I'm very proud of you. Curie and Akadu, what can you say? They're too damn good. Curie, like I used to make fun of all the time, but it's just too good now. Division 1 CTL putting up good games. I really thought they were going to get destroyed, but here we are talking about Curie being a Fave 5er. Unbelievable. And Akatu, right? Akatu, storming as a monster keyboard roller, consistency like through the roof, someone you don't want to play, and it's just going to get better and better each day. Like, truly, I can't do it. I can't do it justice. These players have done it on their own, and I neglected the one in the middle for a reason, because how can you do it? How can we do it? LouieSkouie, the game crasher. He made his own name for himself. It would just be ridiculous for the king to put him as a Fave 5er for 2024. So it's not fair to them. It would never be fair if I did that. But I want them to know, all 5 of these guys, I want you to know you certainly are worthy of that moniker. So, but be proud of this. Be proud that you, each 5 of you, each of you have made your own name and done it on your own. So congratulations to all of you. So now that you've been debated, let's get to it. Because people want matches. They want matches. So let's run down the real Fave 5. Because I only need about maybe 7 minutes. Because we're going to go through one by one. Okay, here we go. No more debating. It's true. Let's do it. The real Fave 5. I feel like I'm one of those hot tub streamers just stalling on the side there. So I apologize. But let's whet your appetites now. It's time. The real Fave 5 of 2024 begins with this young player who has certainly earned a spot with me. Anpu has made the Fave 5 list. There you go. It is Anpu. You can follow him at twitch.tv/Anpu2460, a playstyle boasting of Daz, a PB of 1.19 million score. Truly outstanding. This young man was on Sharky's radar last year, and that got me intrigued. When Sharky says, this guy is good, you have to watch him, you listen. And that's what I did. I listened, I studied, I watched, and he started coming over to the Friendlies. And look what he's done over here. He is, without question, a star in the making. He is a CTM community champion. Got a T1 back in May of 2023. Friendlies debut back in April 2024. April 24, 2023, excuse me. Lost to Doodle, and no shame there. And it's the current Twitch TV champion. You'll see him in action coming up as soon as we're done here. Projection for Anpu in 2024. He will reach a PB of 1.3 million. I have no doubt about that. That young man works very hard at his craft, and I think he can join that elite group of DAS players that have achieved that. He should become a CTM Futures champion. He's there like almost all the time now, and I have a feeling he'll take that crown one day, and I see him reaching the heights of CTL Division 2. So congratulations, Anpu, for making the Fave 5. Now up next is a player that maybe could be the surprise pick. Or maybe some would say, no, this is a good pick, King. This is a friggin' good pick, and I love it. It is a roller. And there are many rollers out there that have honed their craft and are working to be better and better and making it to an elite level. I think this player is going to explode here in 2024. My next pick for the Fave 5. It is Deck. You can follow Deck at twitch.tv/DEKK_CL. Without question, truly a rising star on the cusp of greatness. Playstyle role, as we mentioned, PB of 1.342 million score. So CTM Hopefuls champion back in June of 2023. Also a Futures champion from September of 2023. Friendly's debut back on March 11th, 2023 with a loss to Mari. So technically Deck should be in the caca, right? But we forgive that because we love SpongeBob as well. As a big SpongeBob fan, so that goes a long way with me. Projection for Deck here in 2024 is that we'll achieve a rollover without question. Just is going to start getting into that grind. I really feel Deck is going to be so good and can get that 1.6 plus. We'll make a CTM Masters without question. I see it happening on the horizon for this year. And as you can see right there, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, could be a potential Friendlies heavyweight champion. Welcome to the club, Deck. You have earned it in my eyes. Well done. Now, for our next one. This one could be a shocking pick. Because maybe people didn't think King had this person on the radar. But the King's antennas were going wild all year round in 2023. The more I saw this individual play. And I was proven even further at CTWC how well they did in qualifying, the show they kind of put on in their match. And certainly, I feel like this could be a big year for this individual. Joining at number 3 for the Fave 5 2024 is Hana! Yes! The little cutie Hana. You can follow at twitch.tv/littlecutie Currently a DAS player, but also does a little bit of the roll. We've seen that happening. PB of 1.248 million score. I could see that ballooning up with the rolling being added, perhaps. CTM hopefuls and community champion in the past. Friendlies debut was May 21st, 2021. Puts us as one of the oldest Friendlies players here on the list. Versus El Paletum, another Kaka player. There's a theme going on here. And it's currently in Division 2 of CTL. Hana, listen, Hana has been on the radar for a good time now. Just because now that we're teammates on the Grandmasters, I've been able to watch more Hana games. And we've played in the past many ages ago, but Hana's excelled way past to where I would have thought they could ever be, right? So here we are, Hana, a Fave 5er now in 2024. All your hard work has been noticed. So remember that. Projection for 2024, I feel like Hana could get that 1.3 million. It's already at 1.24, so it's just a little bit more to climb that mountain as we stick with that. A CTM Futures champion could be in the horizon for this young star, and if we play some more Friendlies, absolutely can vie for a Phenoms Championship. I could see Hana in 2003 going at it for the title. Maybe in a few months from now. Who knows, baby? Tremendous. So there you go. That's 3. We're down to 2. Who's next? Man, King, this has been a very exciting Fave 5, huh? This is a very exciting Fave 5. Who knew that this Fave 5 would be so robust, right? We've got different playstyles. We got a couple of DAS players. We got a roller. Well, let's keep the party going. I love DAS. You know DAS is great. Who doesn't love DAS? I think DAS has been on the forefront of everybody's mind. And I think this player is certainly on the forefront of people's minds and radar too. They've been noticed in the community lately, been getting heavily involved in classic Tetris, and also made a first-time IRL appearance last week at the Boston Tea Party. Who will join the Fave 5 for this year at number 4? It's Crinkle! Go follow Crinkle at twitch.tv/Katsugiri. That's right, everybody loves Katsugiri. Playstyle is DAS, as mentioned. PB of 963, 260. On the cusp of the max out, very close indeed to reaching that. Match debut, CTM Community Champion back in October recently, so go Crinkle. The T2, so in good company with the King, right? That's some pretty good company. Everybody loves T2, and everybody knows that I'm the best at it. Anyway, match debut. Never played a friendly, but her match debut was back in August 14, 2023, so it's a relatively new player when we talk about the timeline here over the last few months, but it's gotten so involved in TNP, playing that all the time, and is involved in CTM. As mentioned, just recently went to the first IRL event for her, and so hopefully it'll be the first of many to come here in 2024. Everybody loves Crinkle and is certainly a welcome member to the community. He's currently in TNP Silver. TNP Gold, just won the TNP Silver 28 Championship. Went undefeated, too. 8-0, just mopping the floor with people like Marts all day long. Projection for Crinkle, clearly a max out. I can see that on the docket. We see the projection for CTL Division 4 for Crinkle. I really think we can get to that part. Upstarts Championship could be on the horizon if she keeps at that projection. I could see her maybe battling for the title against the big dog Roman, or maybe Grand Designs. Could be seeing a lot of that in the mix. So currently, watch out for that. Is she not tapped? She is tapped. When did this change? It says in the bot DAS. It says DAS. But anyway, it's fine. We'll correct it in post. It's fine. We'll correct it in post. And for people like Dewey that said no picture, there's no picture. Well, you know, listen, We don't want to throw that out there for everybody, right? Maybe we don't want to be blasted out there like that. But you'll get a picture, don't worry. Because the king is a good man. He has it on back up there. So don't worry about it. But what you need to worry about is our final member of the Fave 5 group. And you've seen all 4 now. You've gotten Anpu, you've got Deck, you've got Hana, and now we got Crinkle added to that. Who's our 5th player, King? And this is the one that I think is the surprise out of them all. The King has really put all the money on this person. I'm going all in on this individual who I think, once it's set up with the correct equipment, is gonna explode and really show what he's got. He's playing perhaps a dead play style, but to me, maybe he's going to look to try to revive a little bit of it and be competitive in the classic Tetris scene this year. Ladies and gentlemen, the last member of the King's Fave 5 list is one that the King went outside the box. Welcome in, Amatakiri! Amatakiri! Twitch.tv/Amatakiri is the Twitch handle. Playstyle, a tapper. PB at a 510,000. Now let me add this here. A PB of 500,000 on the Fave 5 list. King, what are you doing, right? Aren't you like to get maxed out players or near maxed out players? Well, remember, this is like the picking the dandelion out of the weeds here. You're picking someone that I have total confidence in that will explode for this one. I feel like this individual, Amatakiri, once he gets set up, he's getting a controller, he wants to get set up properly. I think this guy's gonna explode. His tapping so far on an Xbox controller has been like amazing to watch. His PB is only at that level because he does need help in the stacking theory, but I think once he sits down with a coach and once he gets the hardware set up and he feels comfortable, this young man is going to be a stud. He's going to explode, and he is already talking about making appearances at live events, perhaps. Amatakiri, without question, going to be a stud. He favorites Alex T. He calls Alex T his spiritual animal because he loves the way Alex is just so aggressive. Amata is in that vein, too. He's a very aggressive player. Had a Friendlies debut back on November 6, 2023, losing to Marts. No shame there, as he was just getting started. Projection, I think he's going to get a max out. He's going to double that PB once he gets set up with proper hardware and get the tools taken down. I can imagine that. It could be a CTM Hopefuls champion if he starts going that route, and an Upstart and Phenoms champion. This guy is going to be, like, when we go back and look at December and we look back at all these picks, this young man is going to make the King look like a friggin' genius. So I can't wait to see that. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. These are your Fave 5ers. The class of 2024. Anpu, Deck, Hana, Crinkle, and Amatakiri. They are now the Fave 5 for the King's 2024 class. Congratulations to you all. Truly an outstanding achievement when the King is talking about players such as Dangler, Scooty, Coalbucket, Akatu, Curie, and talking about, well, they could be Fave 5ers this year as well, too, but I've chosen you 5 to really put the jets on and show the world what you got. Congratulations to the Fave 5. And lastly, we cannot be remiss that we have the honorable mentions that we do every year. So we'll quickly go through that because it's game time, baby. Anpu, show us what you got now, right? It's game time. Get warmed up and do it. We're going to start in a couple of minutes. Here is our honorable mentions for 2024. Players to watch out in the King's eye. Let's start with AJ Moresi. On the borderline of making the Fave 5. I really actually had AJ in. But then last minute changes made me say, you know what? I think he needs a little bit more seasoning. He's getting there. This young man's about to make CTL Division 5. And I think he's going to make big waves. Certainly watch out for AJ Moresi. You can follow him right there at AJ Moresi on his Twitch channel. AVNJ. Who's AVNJ, right? That's a player that's been playing Friendlies recently. PB of 271. That's a rolling PB. Normally AVNJ's actual highest PB is around the 500 range with Daz, but is now turned to rolling. And is a big-time YouTuber and is a good following on Twitch too. So please add that to follows. AVNJ Official is the Twitch handle. I think AVNJ is someone that is not going to get too serious and competitive. Maybe stick with friendlies, but certainly wants to improve his game. So we're going to watch out for that. Billy Mac is on the list. Congrats to you. 900,000 PB. I think Billy is going to get the max out this year. Our bulking brute is going to get it. Jacked Billy Mac. Look for him to get the max out. You can follow him at Billy Mac Makes. Easy peasy on Twitch. Crazily crazy. Absolutely been going back and forth between Crazy and Deck. Crazy and Deck. And I think Crazy, a little more work needs to be done. But really, look out. I think Crazy's another one that could take this like Cole did last year and make himself enhanced and be better. So this is really what I want to see. I want to see Crazy prove me wrong just like Cole did and become your own player. You can follow Crazy's antics at Crazily Crazy 29. My homeboy, Zar Jordan, absolutely on the list. 1.1 million score. He's been grinding big time. He wanted to make the list. I love you, Jordan. I love you to death, brother. And you definitely could be a Fave 5er maybe down the road. I think the ones that I've picked this year certainly have maybe the potential to see a little bit more. But you are up there, my man. You are definitely teetering on the borderline, too. I can see Jordan getting a 1.2 to spite me. But you can follow him as Zar Jordan on Twitch. DocPie in the list. Honestly, Doc, another great pick. Could have been a Fave 5er easily this year. I think Doc, since switching over to Roll, has changed the complexion of how he plays. And I would really like to see more of DocPie in competitive matches. And maybe if Doc is going to Waco this year, you can really see a good run from the Doc. So follow Doc at DocPie314. That's a good one right there. Fire Doc's another one that is really on that bubble of making a Fave 5. 999, 973, one of the saddest scores in Closet Touches Euro Fine. You can watch him continue his max out attempts at Firedox 532. Junior. That's JR Gagne. You can follow him over there. He's at 910,000 score. I think he'll also get a max out too. He's been really working hard. He's been trying to train with Suds. They're trying to get their max outs together. And 19, they did like a no 19 November, whatever nonsense. No 18 November, that's what it was. Been working on 19 all day long, so really well done. You've got Ninja of Ninjas is on here because he whooped my ass, so I got to give him credit. I think Ninja is a very good player, could continue to rise up in the ranks. You can see maybe some community wins over for Ninja, maybe even a Hopefuls win if that's the case. So look out for Ninja over at Ninja of Ninjas 5. Temfu Ibis? What? King, are you smoking crack? Temp, I was on this list. Yeah, I think Temp can increase that PB. I think Temp could have a good year now that he's got a official setup thanks to Colin. Colin very graciously helped Temp get the right hardware for him to continue playing. And I think Temp, with more time and seasoning, his tapping has potential there. So I think, stacking theory-wise, I think coaching could help for Temp. But I look to see good improvement from Temp. And that leads us into Trisky, who is beyond improved. I mean, Trisky could have been a Fave 5er, saying now that didn't want the pressure to be on in the Fave 5 list. Well, I appreciate that. It means a lot when you say something like that. But at the end of the day, I really feel that you could have been on the list too. I wanted you in the honorable mention so people can watch you and see how good you are. You've done really well in CTL. See the expectations from when we first had chatted about getting into Division 5. So well done by you. 1.1 million score. And can't wait to see what you do in 2024. And last but not least, the man you're going to see in action tonight going against the great Boom Tetris Jeff. Vance is on the list. He's got a max out. He's probably got more points than that. I don't know, because there's nothing in the bot. So congratulations to Vance making the honorable mentions. You wait to see, man, this young man, I got to see him live 2 years in a row in Hartford. This guy is outstanding. This guy is a DAS pro, and he recently beat Tugi in the CT DAS tournament, the test tournament. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth, right? I mean, Tugi, a Fave 5er on the list, that goes a long way. So look for Vance to do great things. I'd love to see more of him in the online scene this coming year. So there it is. That is your Fave 5 for this year. Congratulations to all you studs out there. Well done by each and every one of you. I thank you for checking this out. Now it's time to get to the show. We're about 15 minutes behind schedule. So, King, you got to move it along, man. You got to move it. Oh, I skipped WhiteMonster. Ooh, jeez. I did. You're right. You're on the list. Let's go back for a second. You are absolutely right. How dare I skip over WhiteMonster? Because that was kind of a late entry. Not gonna lie, that was a late entry. GalaxyGiscuit, 1.17 million score. You can follow at twitch.tv/GalaxyGiscuit. I like Galaxy. I've beaten Galaxy, so that's why you don't make the Fave 5. But you know, I do like Galaxy. I like where Galaxy is going, and I think Galaxy is gonna do great things this year. Certainly more competitive Tetris, and we're gonna see Galaxy in action tonight against the poopy old hag. All right, good job to everyone that made the list. Now it's time to get the show going along. Anpu and WhiteMonster, the Twitch TV Championship is on the line. I'll be back in just a moment. You guys can watch the opening video like we always do, and then we get the show started. BRB, let's go. All right. Bang, 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 bang. Here we go, baby. It is time. Moment you've all been waiting for. It's Friday Night Fights, hosted by the king of the restreams here on twitch.tv/BalaxyTetris, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, all around the world. We are Mr. Worldwide here and there, baby. I'm very excited to present to you. This is going to be our opening match for this Friday Night Fight that we do every Friday, and we're opening up with a good one because this is for your Twitch TV Championship. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. Hailing from Poland, staying up late because Friendlies is great. Wants a shot at that purple belt yet again because they were a champion before. It is the WhiteMonster. And on the right is the reigning, defending, undisputed Twitch TV champion. He's going to look to defend so he can beat a chicken-eating, loving son of a gun next week. It is the newest Fave Fiver, anpu. Absolutely stoked for this one. These two are getting set. They are ready to go. It is for the belt. They'll probably play 18 all the way because they're just that damn good. No delay. Let's get it going. Game number 1 starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for tuning in to this latest edition of the Friday Night Fights hosted by the King. It's been a while since we've hosted, so thank you so much for joining. all good and dandy there. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. If you've been hanging out since the beginning, about an hour ago, we've been doing the Fave 5 reveals. A little bit longer than anticipated, so apologies for you people that have been waiting for gaming to happen. Well, it's happening now. So thank you for tuning in. And you will be pleasantly surprised. We should have a good matchup here. WhiteMonster, former Twitch TV champion, going against the current reigning champion in Anpu. Anpu defeated Ian Keith on the last Monday Night Mayhem show of 2023, back in December. And then he just defeated Colin this past Monday night in the latest title offense. That's for those of you that have not been watching here before. Twitch TV title is open to all skill levels, whether you are a 100,000 PB player or a 1.1 million score player. It's open to all skill levels. Whoever the title champion is, if they get challenged, they got to accept and defend on each and every show that happens, whether it's the Monday night, the Friday night, or even the cursed Wednesdays with Sunny. All those are able to be played. And so Anpu defending his title tonight. Perhaps also looking ahead to future challengers. That the line is out the door. The line is out the door for people that want to challenge him. He's looking to play Tetris, buddy. One-on-one down the road, perhaps, if Anpu can keep the title tonight. And then also down the road is poopyoldhag calling out the champ, says, can I get in the queue for that match as well? The line is going to just continue to grow. That's one of the growing pains of being a Twitch TV champion. Daniel Weller is here. We'll tell you, he was the very first Twitch TV champion. The longest reigning one as far as title defenses are concerned. Also people that are the longest reigning champions of all time, but minimal title defenses. Anpu in a bit of spot of bother, as some would say. Goes with that nice flip of the lumber. Man, he gets the dash for that S all the way to the left side. That is tremendous from the newest Fave 5er. And there you go, Tetris for Anpu. Looking crisp. 256 for Anpu, 334 for the WhiteMonster. WhiteMonster a tapper. The last of the dying. The monster continues to be a formidable foe, competitive in all aspects of the cross-Tetris scene. Higher tiered levels of play in L Division 3. That was a plan shift there from Anpu, and he misses the C-spin. It's a dangerous move. He makes a very nice placement of that J piece to allow for the board to get stabilized. And 316, give me hell yeah for Anpu at 96 lines out of Tetris over the 100 marker. 339, Monster at 409, another clean board as well. Something to watch for as we prepare for the transitions looming. I think this is very loud charge. There it is. I know it is. Hold on. I forgot. I switched over to a different video here. Let's fix that. There we go. Apologies there. Thank you, Ty, for letting me know. That should be better now. King, turn off your mic. No, it was the background audio. I apologize for that. I forgot I switched the scene here. We should be all good now. Everybody should be able to hear the King's dulcet tones. I'll increase it a little bit more. I'll get a little more dB gain for you. You want to hear the King speak. Oh, the mic's still low. Could be that I'm just talking a little bit low too. We don't want to blow out the voice yet, right? I'll save that for YouTube so they get mad at me later, right? YouTube live watching. 444 for Anpu transition already. 543 for the White Monster. About 100,000 point lead in favor of the Monster. Anpu goes with the lumbar flat solution. I like that. He knows. They got a Tetris as a reward. 474 for Anpu. He's making the attempt at the comeback. Monster gets a Tetris down in column 8. They go to 573. Still the 100,000 point lead being maintained. Nasty squares, though, for the Monster. Now, reminder, they are not playing same piece sets, because the Monster is not a fan of those. Anpu usually likes the SPS, but Monster has a different name for SPS that we can't say here on a family-friendly show. But definitely you can figure it out with the S being the first letter of that word. Monster looking for the long bar there, the triple long bar there for Monster. Can't use any of them except for help and getting the burn set up. This is Anpu's chance to start making the comeback, and it's exactly what he's done. Anpu sailing strongly here. A Tetris has actually cut him close to 4,000 points, down at 100,000 points right at the transition. He's about to take the lead. 646 for Anpu. Oh my word, the champion coming back strong in this one. Look at this gaming. No wonder, King, you picked him for the Fave 5. No shock here, man. That was one of the easiest picks ever, King, right? Yeah. Gets the J all the way over to that left side of that height. It's so dangerous, but he's also got to be careful. He's blocked the well. That J helps him, but he needs a long bar like right now. Gets the J. Oh, good. Oh, man, what a burn from Anpu. Still no bars here for Anpu, and he goes all in. A drought killed him. Thank you so much, Retro Game Pub, for the follow. You're too kind. Anpu is done at 653. Monster is good at 728. We'll get the first crown and the early advantage now. So GG's there. Wow. Good game overall. Yes, indeed. Sweet Flash. Excuse me. It's a Swedish fish. Colin does not like those pieces either. I have to agree. Those were kind of caca pieces. Players are ready to go. So we are going to go ahead and count this down. Let's do it. Game number 2 starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Challenger. Getting the good start here for game number 1. Champion. We'll try to even it up. Don't want to be down 2-0 early on here. Monster has been in this situation before. When Monster challenged 20Dan 03, who we're going to see next, the current Phenoms champion, will be in action. So you're seeing 2 champions here in action tonight. Seeing Anpu currently right now looking to try to defend. The next match will be a non-title match, as that is not set up to go that route, but you'll see the champion nonetheless. See what the Phenoms are all about. Technically, these players right here are Phenom level caliber, so you're getting kind of a peek and a preview of what is to come. Interesting placement there for the Monster. I thought maybe was going to put that J aside in order to let the long bar come on down, but it already made the choice. They cannot get that T over there. Hang the long bar! That is going to do it. White Monster is done at 53,000. That is a tough break. Anpu at 116, you're going to be good for game number 1. And unfortunately, you know, we got Grand Designs here in the chat. You know what he's going to say. That was just not good. No! Oh, we don't need that many GDs tugging. All right, it's a tough break there for the Monster. We are going to even this one up. We are 1-1 now, so the champion gets a break. We are now going to make this a best of 3 situation. Both players are ready to go. So the king will count them down. A crucial game number 3 with the title hanging in the balance in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. For our friends on all the many different platforms, if you're watching right now, stay tuned later tonight in our main event. you'll see the return of old school player that everybody loves. He is back. He's coming to game. And we'll see how rusty he is. But I'm sure he'll give us a great performance like he always does. Boom! Tetris for Jeff in the main event tonight. Take on a young man that was in the King's honorable mentions. And certainly someone I kind of claimed is very similar in style to Jeff as far as the gameplay goes. They are very similar in regards to how they handle the pieces and the Tetraminos. Anpu, some cerebral burns, love it. 77,000 to get this board under control. The monster adjusts the T-piece like that. Out to get this well opened up and has it. And we'll get the long bar here for the score. Monster is safe at 82,000. Anpu at 100,000. Early days of this one. Tetris for the monster again. And the long bar flat to clear the well open on the right side. As mentioned before, the monster, former Twitch TV champion, defeated Tony Dan in a match that was leading into the Rivals event that they were setting up, and changing the course of how that match for Rivals was going to go. That led to Ian Keith then saying, well, I'll come and challenge for the Twitch TV title. Dan dropped it, I'll take it. And Ian Keith came and did his job very well. Ian Keith, a former honorable mention as well in the Fave 5 list, I believe back in 2021. Team kind of saw a long time ago how good Ian was going to be. GMC 42082 just subscribed. Thank you so much for your subscription. Everything is over on the YouTube, so thank you for that, watching along over there. 228 for Anpu, 226 for the monster. Hope we'll get Tetrises, and that means that the score gets closer again. And another Tetris for the monster to go to 272. Anpu at 253, waiting patiently for a bar. There you go, Colin. How about that? Try and increase this mic a little bit more. Let me know if that works out, Colin. Look at DePaulo 97. Where is this music from, by the way? It sounds pretty good. Colin producing the music here. This is all courtesy of the White Bat Audio. This is a copyright safe and royalty-free music set up by the great Carl Casey, who has produced all these awesome tunes. Does a lot in the synthwave realm. So you can follow them on YouTube. They're at White Bat Audio. If you search that name, you'll find his page. And I'm sure you can find that on Spotify and all the other great platforms. Simul Bangerangs. Let's go. 360 to 363. We got ourselves a neck-and-neck game. And whenever you had a neck-and-neck game, well, you pretty much have a neck alert coming out. Very simple. The White Monster and Anpu are going at it. Game number 3. We're tied up 1 apiece. The Twitch TV Championship is on the line. Tetris for Monster to go to 389. Tetris for Anpu to go to 409. Less than a Tetris separate the two. And there's the Tetris for Monster to take the 3,000 point lead, and Anpu will just slam another one right back. So they're going to be, at certain points, about 3,000 or so point differential. And we are approaching the transition, so players should be getting themselves ready to go for that. Do not want to go into the 19 speed with a messy board. Not going to get 500k transitions here. Monster will get a 462. Anpu theoretically could get 2. But I'll take the double there to be safe. Adjust the T-piece for the square. And the bar will come. He'll get the Tetris to go to 463. 2,000 points. The separation. Let's go. The monster taps the J all the way over to the left side to score the Tetris afterwards. Anpu, the sloping stack, works perfectly for the bar to come in and get the score. He overshifts the square a bit much. He's going to try to set up an interesting burn. He gets the long bar all the way to the left side. We dig just shy of the next box level for Anpu, so he's going to work that out. 497 for him. The monster at level 21 at 546. As the lead momentarily. Anpu waiting for the right pieces. I like that burn from Anpu. Very smart burn. He was going to try to go for the J to burn before that, but that was also going to block him from getting the long bar to safety. And it works out. Anpu masterfully. We were basically tied at 554 until Monster slammed the Tetris. Or triple, excuse me. But Anpu will slam the Tetris. There we go. King can count now. 583 for Anpu. 563 for the Monster. Monster will score a Tetris to go to 591. While Anpu has built. And I'll throw the square all the way to the left side. He was already Tetris ready. Knew he didn't have to keep a board too flat. He wanted that square over to the left. You can see Anpu confident in his dash control. Not taking the burns with the bars. Here we go. Bang! Tetris. 645 to 624. We're on level 23 for both. This is a banger of a game. And when you got a good banger of a game, we can say it's pretty damn awesome. It is awesome. We continue on. Another long bar flat. Anpu loves that maneuver. A Tetris for him to go to 741. Monster at 673. We're on level 25 as the tension begins to mount. The Monster wants a bar. Good setup. Oh, didn't even take that. I don't know if that was going to be a triple. Monster. Some trouble here to figure out. Can we put over on that left side? That's getting higher and higher there. Dirty Tetris for the WhiteMonster. Oh, and that board is pristine. And a bar to score to catch up. 749 for the Monster. 784 for Anpu. He's laser focused. He knows 27. We're getting close to the end for both. Monster, not a prolific 29 tapper. Knows has to maximize the amount of scoring now. Anpu at 855. A Daz player, we know his limit is at 29. Excellent stacking from Anpu. Look at this. He's in the zone. Another Tetris to go to 891. Monster at 822 on 28. The Monster time is running out. Needs to set up for 2 at this point. Down 40,000 points. Anpu, a big Tetris to take a huge lead. The Monster will go to 29. Neither can go forward, but Anpu coming strong at the end at 933. The champion takes game number 3 and is up 2-1. GG's. What a game. Tremendous ending right there. Both players heroic. Throwing through to the end. That was tremendous. What a great game. Anpu just learned that that's what GG's means. Great games. Great games indeed. Very well done for both. Excellent. Game number 3, and hopefully we'll see another one for number 4. They are ready to go. The champ needs one more to defend. The challenger one more to take it to the cider in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, we continue. Look at Paulo here on Twitch. It was that great. It deserved 2 GG's indeed. I agree. Both of them hard-fought battle there. The Monster keeping up with Anpu that way, but Anpu just like lit it up in the latter stages of the 29 plus. You can see why now the king has chosen Anpu to join his favorite class for this year. Man, oh man, he was terrific. And GD very high on Anpu as well, stating that this guy could be the potential winner of the DAS tournament when we get to the real version of that on Scampers Online variant. What's up, Vandy? See Vandy over at YouTube. How you doing? Nima in the house. I hope to see another DAS BR soon. I'd love to join. Yeah, DAS is making a big comeback. So that's why I picked Dassers for the Fave 5er. I always like to see all different representations of playstyles, just because I think it keeps people entertained and keeps people on the watch list of what's going on out there. You know, you don't want to just always say, oh, rollers, 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 rollers. There are a lot of great players that play the DAS or the tap playstyle, and you want to recognize them too. You don't want them to, you know, not be seen or promoted either. I think everybody should be promoted as far as the uniqueness of what they can do, and if it's something that is entertaining to watch, right? Like anpu, like honestly, look, anpu, is anpu going to ever win the world championship? No, but he certainly can find his way to win a DAS championship. He is entertaining us tonight. His excellent gameplay has certainly proven that. So I think there is always room for different playstyles to be showcased, and it's warranted to highlight as many of them as we can. Score check for players: 138 for anpu. Score Tetris to go to 161. The WhiteMonster at 217 in control at the moment. Looking to, again, tie this one up so we can go to the decider. This is the Twitch TV Championship. Your champion is on the right. It is anpu. Taking on the challenger, the former champion in the WhiteMonster from Poland, staying up very late. So you got to give a lot of credit to Monster here. Playing at a very late hour, but still giving you an excellent performance, especially that game 3. Game 3, what a way to get it started. Bandy just getting here. Did I make the Fave 5? No, but you made the Kaka crew last year, so I think that's good enough, right? I thought anpu was a pick and not a camera. It says Danar. Danarsh, right? Or is that Dana Arsh? I'm going to call it Dan Arsh, right? Be interpreted many different ways. That comment was from Dan Arsh. Trying to get corrected. anpu throws that square over. Seen him do that before. Again, I don't know if that's a planned move or if that's just something he does because he maybe like overshot it. It's tough to tell. Would love to maybe get his thoughts about that in the chat afterwards. It's like that overhang of a square. Like I feel like that's not intended, but who knows, man. anpu is just very masterful of the dash control that he has. He's going to open up this right side. Has to use the bar, though, to do it. He's at 313. Monster at 348. Monster keeping that nice board under control. I'm going to fill in the spiky, bumpy areas to get to Tetris afterwards. 372 now for the Monster. 316. Hell yeah for anpu. I see anpu's eyes checking over to the side of the screen. He wants to know what's going on. Had a minor slight pause from the Monster, but that's okay. Was within a reasonable time. It's not anything cheating. The board was under control, so we allow for that. It's our Friendlies exhibition matches. But this is for the title, so a little bit more at stake. I just want to make sure that they're in their prime physical and mental peaks here. Some bragging rights. $373 for anpu, $443 for the Monster. Exactly what Monster wants. Has a good lead, but we saw anpu back in that game number 3. Exactly what he did. Tore it up on that 19 plus, especially the latter stages. So that'll be something Monster will have to keep in the back of his mind. The further the game goes, could it be that anpu gets stronger and stronger? We've seen that time and again in anpu matches. He is one burn away from going to the 19. He is ahead in the line count. The Monster will certainly have the better transition. He's nearing 500. With 5 lines left to go. Take some safety burns. And build out that left side. Does not want to go for the Aki bar. He'll use that long bar. Oh, take the triple in. I like that. Safety first for the monster. Knows that he's got the lead. Anpu, though, quickly has come back up. He's at 498. The monster's 506. Monster, though, with a better board. Anpu going to clean up for a bit. And Anpu actually got that up cleaned up pretty quick. I like that. Well done by the Canadian Dastar. S flat up top, and then I'll go with the L for the tuck there. He has another L tuck waiting, but can't do anything about it. And then wanted perhaps a T-spin there. Did not get that either. Anpu in the midst of digging at 511. The monster looking to sort things out and play safe. Again, as mentioned, knows cannot give this one away. Already down 2-1. The next loss here will end the match. So safely goes with a couple of burns, the triple and the double. And while Anpu, a skyscraper of S's. At this speed, very dangerous. He'll start to burn it down. Vaults the Z piece over to the left side, looking for the Z, and then he overshot an S piece. Could be some trouble here. That square needed to come first. Did not. Anpu, a very messy board, and that'll do it. The L did not go where he wanted it. Overshot column 3 and went into 2, and that is the end. That board had too much on the left. The monster at 581. We'll say game 4 is no more. And we will go to the decider to settle it. GG's. So spicy game number 5 coming up. Anpu and the WhiteMonster clashing for the Twitch TV Championship. Monster kind of mulling it out a little bit. We do allow for 1 mullen. I don't know why you'd want to mullen a 659 here on level 25, but to each their own. 1 mullen is allowed, and then of course we got game number 5 coming up anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Anpu is ready to go. Possible monster didn't know the score. Maybe he's having internet issues. You are good. You have taken game number 4. We have tied it up. It is 1-1 in case there is a stream issue. Imagine thinking the Fave 5 is cursed. Nah, it's never cursed. It's astonishing. That's what it is. Well, players are ready to go. Anpu getting the cat jump scare, hoping that will feed him the fuel. And in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Hobo Fire says, cute cat. Yeah. So here we go. This is it. Game number 5. First match of 7 tonight. We're going to be here for a while. Got up to a little bit of a late start due to the Fave 5 announcements. So we'll look to ramp things up. Coming up next, Phenom's champion in action, 20-03. Gonna lock it in. We'll take on LouieSkouie, Canadian Destroyer. We're going to see if we can test his might against the Phenom powerhouse now. Then you got Grand Designs and Orlando. We'll give you a DAS battle. We're doing a bit of a rivalry there. Then you got Snowy Tetris and Wintera. Wintera certainly could have been on the honorable mention list. I think Wintera has a lot of upside as well, too. Just there's only so much room to put people. You can't put everybody in, right? And I think some people can find their own way. I think Wintera is also one of those that can do that for certain. Find their own way to greatness. Nice adjustment there for Anpu with the J. What's up, the Lady Blurred? Good to see you. It's been forever. Where you been? Hell yeah. Yeah, let's see. Shout out to GD. Oh man, the monster with a bad king bar. Oh boy, this is problematic. Good tap over, but we need the right pieces for the monster. We're gonna top out. Oh, an unfortunate sequence that just happened there. The monster has gone offline. Oh no. Anpu with a smile on his face knows he might have just gotten away with one. The king bar does the monster in. Anpu survives game number 5. Will take the game and the match and retain the title. GG's. An unfortunate ending to what was a really great match here. That is just sad, but Anpu, you know, he's gonna take it because he did not want to go out that way. So he knows he'll live to fight another day. Congratulations to you, Anpu. Sheesh. That one was a tough one. We head on over to the winners scene. Gotta transition quick. And there you go. There's your winner. It's Anpu. Congratulations to you, Anpu. You are still the Twitch TV champion. Congratulations on this big, big win for you. I'm going to fix him up. There you go. Center that. And let's give him his belt, too. He needs his belt. There's the belt. Give the man his belt. There he is. It's Anpu. Still your Twitch TV champion here. We're going to throw it right there next to you. It's like no room. I want to put it right here, but it's going to cover your face. So we'll just put it right there. There he is. Twitch TV champion, Anpu. Congratulations. You survive another day. Monster really give you a hard-fought battle. Unfortunate ending, but c'est la vie. That is Tetris. Congratulations, Anpu, on your big win. GG's. I gotta fix that. My stinger's not working, so I have to go and fix that now. But while we do that, we're gonna get set for the next match. As mentioned, 20Dan03 and LouieSkouie, they'll battle it out. Feedom's champion in action. You'll get to see him in all his glory. It's coming up in just a moment. Stay tuned. All right, here we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights is a good one. We got on the left-hand side the Canadian destroyer LouieSkouie going against the reigning, defending, undisputed Phenoms champion 20Dan03. The two of them will face off in a non-title match, but I'm sure one that Louie would love to get some bragging rights on. And maybe say, hey, King, when you beat the champ in a non-title match, that kind of leads to a title match. Booker of the Year, right? All right, so this will not be a SPS either. We'll not be playing the same pieces because Louie will be playing on the original hardware. And Dan, you can see hyper tapping himself there. Again, another one of the hyper tap still remaining in Closet Tetris. A pretty damn good one at that too. You'll notice that he taps similar to like a keyboard grip, where he's using that as like a controller. How do they play with the controller upside down? It's called a goofy foot modification, where the inputs are reversed as far as the left and right button are concerned. And there are several people that are capable of doing that type of modification. Stealth Copter, welcome in. Let's fight. You're damn right. It's time to fight. So, Dan, if you're ready to go, Louie is hover 3, meaning he is ready. So, my Phenoms champion is ready to go. And I don't even have to put the title over there because you can see on his screen. He wears it all the time. He's very proud of that belt. He has it on his stream every time he plays, and I like that. That's a test of a true champion. They're ready to go. It is time. Let's do it. Game number 1. We'll start up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Again, Louie looking to show off his might here and prove that he can hang with the likes of a 20Dan03. Dan going to look to crush yet another dasser because that is his favorite thing to do in Closet Tetris, is beat up on dash players anytime he can. CT lore. That's correct, Lady Bird. There is some CT lore all over the place. Welcome in. Say my name, TF2. I just said your name. Tetris Poggers! Yes. If you'd like to be Poggers, you can certainly be Pogger about maybe doing subscriptions to this channel. Because not for nothing, but now that the King is partnered with CTWC, we also get a little bit of a cut whenever you contribute bits and subs between myself, Burb Wizard, Sonny when he does the Euros events on the every other Wednesdays. We do get a cut of that contribution. So the more you contribute, the more cut the King gets, and that's very nice. So that way I can, feed myself, right? Because people know the King is fat and he's got to eat, but also feed that need for beverages that should not be named here. Got to stay hydrated, be thirsty, and there you go. Say my name. With a resub. There you go. Subscribe for 2 months. Thank you so much. See, that's good advertising. That's how it goes. If you're on YouTube, you're watching along, super chats are welcomed as well. We get a cut of that over there. And on the other platforms, once we become set up and monetized, then you'll get that as well. So again, thank you so much for anybody helping to contribute there. It makes my day. And also when you sub, you'll avoid the ads because you'll get ads coming up after this match is done. We'll take a quick TV break before we set up the next match. So if you want to avoid ads that are eventually coming, subscribing is your #1 defense against that. Ninjas with 100 bits. King doesn't have a... Oh, look at that. Lady Blurred gifting 5 subs here into this channel. Thank you so much. Go back to Ninja. He has a 6-pack. I saw it at CWC Live with that nice CWC jersey. That's true, Ninja. But thank you for the 100 bits. That's way too kind of you. Louie's in trouble. His board is starting to cycle out. We'll shout out Lady Bird's great contribution momentarily. Oh, man, look at Louie. Dan was head nodding because he got himself out of some danger too. Players trying to get out of problems. Louie, wow, look at him go. He's going to get the right open. Would love the long bar. Surprised he didn't take that L for the double. Gets the long bar over, but it doesn't burn anything. This one will burn a triple now. Louie getting the long bar timing just when you need it. Wow, Louie. Great dash focus right there for him. And he's still going to try to go column 2. Minor pause there from Dan. Looked like the stream maybe buffering on his side, so that's okay. It's within reason. Louie finally got the Tetris over. And he's working with the left well. Orlando claiming trap zone. The infamous pause strat, indeed. It's okay. You can see it was definitely within reason. You kind of see what he was doing there. Getting a cheer. Thank you so much. Is that Marty? Got a cheer coming in here. It is Marty. 100 bits. Thank you so much, Marts. I got a hype train going. Ladybird gave 5 community subs, so I would love to shout them out if I can really quick. Summer B got a sub. That's wonderful. Mel HK gets a sub. Deserve it, I guess. Jed Vixen. Let's go. Get yourself a sub. Classic Misjob. Good to see you, Justin H. And Spicky also gets a gift. So again, thank you so much, Lady Blur, for the 5 gift subs. That is tremendous. And I can go bother Vince later for my paycheck. Fernando supporting Lubert Scoobert. Reference to LouieSkouie. First time joining a stream live. Love the Tetris community. You all are the best. Thank you so much, My Little Gaming. Thank you for checking this out. You're over on the YouTube. So good shout outs there from everyone. A lot of participation happening tonight. Love it. Dan, a little bit of trouble. Cannot get that T over. Oh, he needed a lot of help. I don't know what he could do about that left side. He's trying to make burns. He actually almost had a burn there. He's going to be done at 4:04. Man, he says, yeah, that one just got out of control real fast. Louie, you got to chase down. 4:04, 7:12 is the score. Is the belt on the line? No, the belt is, this is a non-title match. So Dan does not have anything to fear. If Dan loses this match, he will not lose the title. But certainly Louie can have a claim to say, well, he's beaten the champ. Maybe he should get a title shot down the road. There are, in theory, 2 different weight classes as far as the belts are concerned. Louie's got a hovering around the upstarts division these days. But he also has his eyes on that Twitch TV belt. Not gonna lie, he's calling out Anpu. He's in that line as well, too. Burn here for Lou again. He's got to get to 4:05. He is a Tetris away. The triple getting him closer. Level 19 has drawn upon us, but Louie is the caliber player. He can ride this out. Should not have any real trouble. And there's the Z piece he's waiting for. There it is. He's got it, Louie, at 4:08. You are good, sir. You have more than enough now. Game number 2 will belong to you. Oh, excuse me, game number 1. That was game number 1. I said game number 2. Felt like we played 2 already. Now it's game number 1, so Louie will earn the crown for that first one. GG's. R7 is here. R75 millimeter. R75 perhaps better. Pretty good game as far as the concern that Louie was able to stay with Dan and survive. That dig earlier on in the game really made a difference for Louie. If he had topped out, it was game over. So now that'll be us going to game number 2. We move on. It is 3-2-1. Tetris, Louie, and Dan will continue to battle it out. Sempro's going to go use the restroom. Hold it in. Wait for the Marts match. No, I'm kidding. Usually I like to say Marts matches are the bathroom matches. But tonight's Marts match, you should probably watch. Because you're going to get your Tetris Friendlies debut of Yobi 9. Yobi is in the house. And he's going to get to play Marts. Battle of Frenchmen. That's right. Yobi will make his Friendlies debut. First time Yobi's getting the plunge to play. And it's against Marty. What a shock. They've been planning this in CTWC. What a little party get together on Thursday night. And Marty and Yobi were there. They were talking. They were speaking. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, Monsieur Yobi and I, we were talking, and it was just, hey, you know, I think we have to play. I never played Yobi before. Can you make it happen, Monsieur Kingsman? And I said, of course I can, Marts. I can make anything happen. Question is, do you want it to happen? I don't know. Do you want to get beat up by Yobi, or does Yobi want to get beat up by you? I mean, that's up to you guys. And both had agreed to it. And especially since Yobi was talking trash to Marts, saying that Marts talks dirty French, because it's not real French, it's French Canadian. And Yobi is a pure Frenchman. So, a little back and forth drawing. I like it. There's your Tetris lore for you, Lady Blurt. Ah, there he is. Marts is here. Yes, Yobi is one of the 4 players I'm supposed to play on your stream after CTW Seeking. Well, that's news to me that it's up to 4 now. That is my fault. We have not been doing a lot of friendlies lately, but we're getting set to get back into action. Get back to our regularly weekly schedule. Louie looking for a S-spin. Yes, he hits it. And then he'll take the safety triple. Good idea. Lombard comes, and Louie is safe at 216. He's got the lead. Tapping Dan at 196. Trying to come up with some unique delayed burn setups. Taps. The S is all the way over. Nicely done. Lombard's going to come. He'll get a score. Dan laser focused in at 222. Louie at 239 has the lead. And a Tetris to boot. Both of them score it. We have a T-spin opportunity in the middle. And Dan, unfortunately, cannot hit it. You can see his reaction. It's like, oh, man. One thing you got to love about Dan, if you're not watching Dan, if you're on YouTube and you're new here, you're not watching the classic Tetris scene too often, and you're like, oh, I want to get into who are the people I need to watch. Dan is one that's fun to watch. Dan is very reactive. You can see him on his face, have all those great reactions. It's kind of why you like to see players with cams on, because you get to see the reaction they have in real time of what's happening, and sometimes the mistakes that they make and the solves they're trying to work it out here. And you can see Dan right there feeling much better about how that worked out. Cannot tap the Z over. You can see by his face, like, what? So a little bit of trouble here for Dan. He'll stick the long bar over it. He'll hyper tap that long bar. Yes. Good pieces for Dan to try to work it out. That S is absolutely important, and the bar too. Look at it. Dan's gonna get out of it. Nicely done. Dan's hyper taps can either be amazing to see or heart-wrenching when you see him fail it. It's been good enough though to get him the belt. 306 for Dan, 365 for Louie. Louie going with that sloping stack as they start to fill it out a little bit because he's waiting for the bar. No bar. He'll take the safety triple with the L piece. Make an adjustment with the T, accommodating any piece that may be coming afterwards. And then you get the Tetris for the score. 396 now for Louie, 354 for 20 Dan. Both will slam a Tetris, about a couple of seconds apart. You only understand my French like you understand my English, Kingsman. It's true. It's pretty bad. Marts, you see you got new friends here in the Kaka crew for 2024. So hopefully you can challenge them to matches. I'm sure that'll be a lot of fun to see you play Kaka crew members all year round. Skim of the T for Dan. Lombard finally comes, but he's going to get a square that hinders the board. Nice T-piece and another long bar to score. Dan catching up to Louie, but he is 10 lines ahead due to all those burns up at the top. Another Tetris for Dan to go to 495. He's looking at about a 500K transition. I was surprised you're not putting me in, Kingsman. Well, I mean, why do I need to put you in when you're already in there? It's just, you're there for life. Once you're in, you're in. There's no escaping the Kaka crew. You're stuck there. So you are in the inaugural group. So that should be something you appreciate. Dan's going to appreciate maybe a bar sometime. He's not going to get it until, here we go, Tetris in. 583 for Louie. A monster transition coming up. 600K. Louie on fire right now. He wants to make a statement to Dan. Dan at 557, but on level 20, he'll get a Tetris to start clawing his way back. Yeah, Lady Blur, good transitions for both players. But Louie just on fire right now. Dan gonna have to maybe take this board down a little bit. He has that long bar dependency hanging up there in column 2. He's not filling it with anything yet. There's not really any good piece to fill it with. He wants the bar. He's tapping away with all his heart, but there's no bar for Dan. He was holding out, and there's no bar. Louie, you can play it out. But shockingly, to some people, I'll tell you that right now, Louie is up 2-0 over the Phenoms champion. He could be having some bragging rights right now. GG's from Waterleg over on Kick. Thank you so much. So we'll let Louie finish this one out. Potential max out on the table. He's within striking distance. We'll see how it works out for him. He has maxed out in competition before. Most notably against his arch rival, Ben Mullen. And that'll do it. Nothing Louie can do. Not the piece sequence that he wanted to fill out that left side. Also, I was getting a little tough over there. So, GG's. Louie has taken game number 2. He's up 2-0 over the champion. A lot of people would say this is pretty shocking. So Louie, he's proven himself. He's looking to try to make a statement. We'll see if it can continue in game number 3. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We'll see if Dan goes a little bit safer. He also knows Louie prone to DAS errors, DAS mistakes. And Keith letting R7 know that this game's RNG is suspect on a good day. You know what else is suspect here, Ian? That you and Dan talking about teaming up as a tag team? Oh my word. That is suspect. I was like, what? You guys have joined forces to create a tag team? Now that is an interesting thing. And that actually now is going to force me to have to start getting that tag team scene going. For those that are not familiar with Friendlies, we do a variety of different variations. One of them is a tag team offering along with triple threats and so on. Tag teams are definitely fun. So our Jordan can attest to that. They are fun. Montera checking out the queue. We got a ways to go. We still got GDM Orlando coming up right after this one before you and Snowy do battle. Are we teaming up again, King? Let's do it on Monday. Monday is the 26th. Yeah, I can do Monday. Set it up. Burb will be hosting his next event Monday, January the 22nd. And we will take on whoever wants to fight. Tag team, baby. Let's go. What a noting interesting piece placements going on for Dan here. It's going to go with a center well. It's currently at 115, while Louie is at 148. Louie's dash control tonight. It's on point. He's been playing very well. And Louie is clean. Gets a long bar for the score. 177 for Lou. Tetris for Dan on row 2. We'll go to 166. So about 11,000 point lead. They're in the near halfway marker of level 18. Snowy Tetris in the chat here on Twitch. I'm ready to take you down in the coldest match of the night. poopyoldhag now realizing that's how Anpu got the lost to king roll. That's indeed correct. Anpu and the Penguin Panic were defeated by Czar Jordan and the King. And perhaps somebody else will get defeated by Team Catpiss. And Jordan putting in the exact quote as to what Anpu said. Simul Tetris for both players. 272 for Louie. 281 for Dan. Tetris for both there. Near Simul Tetris again. Louie, nice L spin for him. So he continues to maintain control of this one. Another Tetris for him. They'll go to 320. Dan's going to slam this Tetris on row 2. Continued at 326. So again, very tight game. Number 3, Dan on the ropes, looking to not get swept. I'm sure he'll probably say, man, how did that happen? Louie right now, though, maybe a little trouble. He would love a square. Imagine saying you need a square, but he's finding another solution. Ooh, that J. That J is a problem. Louie, I don't know if he could do anything else. He gets another burn, but that Z is not going to help anyway. He's done at 326, and Dan, not the greatest board either, but he'll be happy that he'll escape with a game in hand. He gets a little fist pump at the bottom. You take them as they come. Louie slips up and gives the door open to Dan. It'll be 2-1. GG's. All right. That one piece screwed Louie. Yeah, tough break, my friend. But we'll put that away and we'll go to game number 4. Louie still in control in 3-2-1 Tetris, the Phenoms champ. Looking to change that about. Let's see what he can do. Reminder, still more action to come tonight. Got our friends Grand Design in Orlando. If you like DAS battles, you're going to get that one. That's a DAS fight. That's coming up next. My man R7 was looking for predictions. I will give you predictions starting with the next match. I know I've been actually forgetting to add that. And that is a nice feature here on Twitch. So if you're hanging out over here, we'll get predictions started for the third match of the evening. So you can bet on GD in Orlando. Get Snowy Tetris in Winterra coming up after that. Marts and Yobi will go 1-on-1. The WhiteMonster and poopyoldhag. And a battle of down unders. Australia and New Zealand will go 1-on-1. And then the main event, boom, Tetris with Jeff takes on Vance. Many people may not be familiar who Vance is, but you'll learn real quick. Don't you worry about that. We're going to get a nice double to help this board get stabilized a little bit. Lombard coming in for some excellent relief. And a nice square, too, to come in. Really getting kind of all the pieces he wants. Yep. He's closing in on getting out of this. He does have the right well open. He'll only be triple ready, though. He has a hole in the row 4. Dan, oh my word. Dan was looking okay, and then something has happened. E2 also now starting to bring this down brick by brick. And it looks like he is going to be okay. A little spicy there for Dan at the moment. Louie getting a little spicy here again to get the double L's actually. Ooh. Okay, Louie did. Wow, Louie got the J all the way over. Get a double here with another J. Louie, the Lombard flat. Yep, that's exactly what you do. And then that Lombard is for the dirty Tetris on the left side for Louie. He's safe. He's clean. At 142, he'll live to fight another day. Dan's like, what? How? Hell yeah, says the stealth copter. Ladybird very pleased with the survival skills. They were very spicy indeed. Alman Kierman Tech. OMG, that was pretty crazy. Even Jordan thought it was over. See, Louie there made a slight mistake. We'll see. He gets a triple out of it. He had the S-flat opportunity that would have helped him open up the right well with the next piece. And then I think the bar had come after that. And oh, yes, bar timing. Whew, that was important. He needs an L piece to fill out that left side. He's not going to get it, so he'll dump over the J. And now Louie in this dig again, high at the top. Can't get that right well opened. And this is where he's hoping for the bar to come down again. Only a triple, and then I'll take a safety double, and there you go. Louie's going to bring this board back down. Again, to safety. Louie's like a magician tonight. Finding his way out of all these different traps he's putting himself into. 216 for Louie, 298 for Dan. Dan surprised that those piece sequence worked out for him because you could see he didn't want to set up that awkward T tuck that was set up in the center. But it has worked out for him. Now he's just waiting for the long bar to fill out the dependency on the left side. And this is where he's going to have to plug it. And not exactly what he wanted there. Long bar finally. Now he's got another long bar dependency. This one will get filled quicker. And apologies to viewers. Minor frame droppage that happened there. But we are still rocking and rolling. We got this match going. 334 for Dan, 256 for Lou. Dan looking to survive. He needs to not top out here. Louie is behind in the score. Excellent tap there of the long bar for Dan, and he'll zip another one over. He has the well open. He wants the bar. Give him the bar game. Oof, the squares are so bad. But wow, what placements here. Still no bar for Dan, and that right side got closed up. There's no bar. Finally, the bar comes. And he's going to top out, and he can't believe it. Washed, he says. Louie with that Tetris has done it. 348 for Lou. A Tetris after that to go to transition. 372, not the scores you want to see there. But man, oh man, Dan. A rough night for the champ. Louie putting him on notice. Louie says game 4 is no more. The final uppercut was given, and Louie will take the game of the match. GG's. Unbelievable. I like to see that Louie got the win. And now he could have some bragging rights over the champ. That is quite an interesting development that has just happened. Phenom's division could be thrown in chaos. We'll see about that. All right, well, GG's to players. You can see Louie still going strong right there. We'll let him get his last licks in. The final lap. As we are going to get set for our next matchup. Coming up next will be Morlando and Grand Designs. They'll get it on after the ad break. So again, if you want to avoid any ads, now's your chance. Lady Blurred was very kind to give some subs to people tonight. So if you were not one that got one, well then, open up the wallet, $4.99 for a subscription to this channel. Avoid those ads. King gets a little cut when you do that, and it helps support me for the content that we're bringing to you, and certainly would love to continue filling that. that'll do it for Lou. So there you go. We are said and done there. Ring the bell, Charlie, if I didn't do it already. I probably did, so it's fine. And over to the winner's scene. It's not even the stinger I want, so I'm going to take that off. Congratulations to LouieSkouie. He has done it in a non-title match. He has defeated the Phenoms champion 3-1. Some people will say that was very surprising. Others will say, well, anything can happen in the world of classic Tetris. Congratulations to you, LouieSkouie. 3 wins in events on B-Day week. Not bad. That's a good thing for you. Happy birthday to my friend in Canada. Congratulations on a big win over a big-time champ. GG's. All right, so as mentioned, coming up next, we're going to get Grand Designs and Orlando, so stay tuned. I'm going to set that up. And for the rest of you that do not have subs that are hanging out right now, you're going to get ad break. So time for the ads here on Twitch. Got to pay the bills. I'll be back after 60 seconds. Sit tight. Oh, data spree. Just in the nick of time. Subscribe to tier 1. So you like that. I like that. Good usage of the 49. You just got spared because the king was about to hit that button. We here, baby. Let's do it. I'll see you after the ad break. All right, here we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights is a grudge match between two DAS players that have battled it out many times over. On the left-hand side, he is the founder of the Classic Tetris Wars events, continues to do outstanding things over there, and is looking for another live event to be hosted this coming year. He is, hell yeah, Grand Designs! And on the right, looking like he has just woken up from a very long Ice Age nap. It is Caveman a cappella singing, Yukon Husky breathing, Molando. It's like, King, why you gotta do me dirty like that, bro? He's drinking. He's having a drink. Probably eating. Why did I think you were going to say grand desserts? I'm kind of hungry, so it wouldn't have been too much of a surprise if I said that. Sex Machine 83 is here. I saw that you said hello earlier, but I was kind of busy. Let's go, GD. Vance is in the house. Yukon Huskies. They're screaming it out. Connecticut boys in the house. So you know who Vance is rooting for, without question. King loves his grand desserts. Oh. Especially when they're very rich and filling. Alright, players, let me know if you are going to play same piece sequences or just let your RNG do the thing. Orlando is ready to go. Hell yeah, time for dessert. Alright, Orlando is saying he can do some SPS up to GD if you like to play with a similar piece sequence to see who is the better stacker. And GD has confirmed he will go with the same sequence. So let us initiate a seed for our players. First time tonight. I haven't seen that all night. So players, you may go ahead and implement your same piece sequence. It is 1C like cat. 28, 28. Interesting. Not the same pieces, just similar. Yes. Similar pieces. Dan always coming in. Having to put his 2 cents in. What a shock. Alright, the players have the codes in, and we can begin this one. We are counting it down. Game number 1 starts off in 3, 2, 1. Tetris is our third match of the night. We got 4 more still to come. Plenty of action. Got Winterra and Snowy Tetris coming up next, I believe. That is correct. And Marts and Yobi will go one-on-one. They'll do battle shortly. In fact, they're probably supposed to do battle about 15 minutes from now, but we are behind schedule. It's okay. I'm sure Orlando will get us right back on. Oh, there's a Vitz earlier from Orlando. He'd be remiss if I didn't call it, but, you know, it's kind of busy. 10,000 for him. He could have had a Tetris if he didn't Vitz, I guess. I don't know. Good horizontal burn of the L, and there it is. Orlando will score a Tetris. 35,000 for him. 69,000 hey now for the Grand Designs. So yeah, a bunch of matches still to come. Main event, Jeff and not me, not the king. It'll be Vance 267. I just saw I was screaming out for the Huskies. He will be the man in the main event against your favorite boom, Tetris Jeff. I'm sure everyone would love to see him. Tetris from Orlando to go to 108. GD at 142 will slam a Tetris to go to 164. Nice burns from GD here. Fill in over on the left side, and then the Lombard is going to come in and give him a reward for a score as well. 189 for Grand Designs, 131 for Orlando. Orlando building out that left side and going with a double well on the right. Decides not to. Oh, man. That almost got a little spicy for the Yukon Husky. Almost lost that dash control and would have made a major blunder. Instead, he is alive and well. Got some parity to fix here, so set up a nice delayed burn. And ooh, I like. Oh, but he probably didn't know that was going to burn. I can't blame him for that. That would look like a very tricky placement. It looked like he made an extremely smart move to burn with a Z piece, creating a hole, but it opened up his right side, and he did not probably think that was going to happen, and that led to him not using the bar. But he's used a couple of bars since then, and he's fine. 229 for Orlando, 264 for GD. GD in absolute control right now. Good board health maintained by him. Takes the burns appropriately, plays safe. Knowing that he's playing a fellow DAS player. Vance says never any fear, clearly. No fear, baby. Orlando with a little bit of a shake of the head here. Good T flat from Orlando. Louie's happy that the scramble vision is fixed. Yeah, Orlando had some issues with a pin apparently on his console that kind of made his capture read the board funny like. But it seems to be that is all corrected. Orlando going with the aggressive Aki bar with that long bar just being placed up there and an aggressive tuck of the J too. No burns from Orlando. Take finally the burn with the triple and then they'll take the safety double. That's exactly what we should be doing. Long bar will come in. Orlando at 383 recently just maxed out on console too. So he's feeling confident. Kind of seeing some very tough decisions. Placements being made by him a little aggressive. GD having a great game. 501 for him through 109 lines. Orlando at 451 at 114 lines. They're having very good games right now. We are approaching the transition coming up. Good start from both. Got a good opener. 500K transitions is exactly what you want to see between DAS players. You like to see that they reaching that halfway marker. So now all they got to do if they want to max out is get the other half in the transition game. Orlando in HDs has got to be. Yobi is here. Hey, good to see you, Yobi. You are just in time. We're watching this one. We are right behind schedule. Much like everything else in Classic Tetris ever is, but that's okay. Orlando opting to go for the S over to that left side. That was a little bit of a mistake. Because he's holding out for the bar and he's going to hang. And that bar is going to finish him. 533 for Orlando. He's toast. GD at 592. You've kicked it off. And you will obtain game number 1 victory. Reminder, there is one mulligan allowed, so if you like to make it this game, that's fine. But just note, one mulligan allowed. Hangarang, indeed, Stealth Copter. How long was that drought? It was sizable, definitely in the teens. No bar in sight, that happens. Alright, so players increment your seed when you are ready. GD's going to mulligan this one out. He's feeling it. On level 22 at 662. He's going to need to kind of clean this up quickly if he wants to stay on the pace. Unfortunately, he wanted a J. J didn't come in time. GD has a center well set. And Lombard's going to come in for that center well Tetris. Orlando trying to play some 29. Interesting. How many maxes does GD have? He has only 2, and one of them was obtained at CTWC this past year. He got his second one in qualifying, which was amazing. Man screaming to the heavens, "Hell yeah!" GD's game has improved tremendously. He's done a great job. He's come close to becoming the Upstarts champion on 2 occasions. 2024, he's recommitting himself to maybe Get that belt. He said, I'm coming for you, Roman. Hell yeah. I have 14 lines left to go. No, 22 lines, excuse me. I don't know how to math. We're on level 26, so here we go, 27. GD at 855. Max out is still on the table. But again, we need the pieces to cooperate. There's a Lombard. He'll get a Tetris. 889 with 15 to play. Oh, he went for the burn, though. Big mistake. So now he's going to have to play a column 9. He'll get this Tetris. Very nice, GD. Could use a J piece. Oh. This is a tough left side. I don't know what GD could do. He cannot quick tap the bar. He was so close. Little bit of a mistake earlier on there when he took a triple with the bar. And that'll hurt. But at 9:30, a great start for Grand Designs. Hell yeah, brother. He's on the board. It's 1-0. 36th, 900th K. How appropriate. Orlando will go for any belt. Well, you gotta get some wins, bro. Let's get some wins. A little golf clap from Orlando. Sheesh. Angelo over on YouTube. So close. Yeah, that was a pretty close. We were about to see a max out. All right, so GD, when you're ready, we need a increment of your seed, please. And we'll continue on. So GD's up 1-0. Got his mullen in, so that was the one mullen. Unless he's got like a 700K transition. We're going to continue on then. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris, we'll get game number 2 happening along. Z, J, and a Z are the similar piece sequences that they are playing. And we are underway. Mars on GD, no, I'm doing it every 10 lines. Ho, ho, ho. Let me imagine what Marty was in reference to. Marty's his own kind of character himself. Again, folks, make sure you stick around. We got ourselves a big main event. It is Boom. Tetris Jeff is back in action. Everybody's favorite. You love to see Jeff. You're going to get to see him. Although I might not see Orlando much longer. Orlando's going to top out. That is a bad, bad top out. 6,471 points. GD's 37,000 is more than enough. Ouch. That's like 6 times the amount of what Orlando had. And that is the end of game number 2. GD, you are good. You may top out. And really unfortunate, Orlando. Orlando, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I was going to save this for Marty. But you know what? I'll give this to you for right now. It's hard to hold it in. Oh, no. I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. There you go. Oof. Brutal. All right, players, make sure you have incremented your seed. It is 2-0 in favor of GD. They have incremented, and they are ready to go. Let's see how game number 3 turns out. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Louis still hanging out. He's not watching SmackDown right now. He's got it on VOD. He's going to watch it on demand later. Look, I am undefeated in Friendlies 2024. LOL. I will be sure to keep reminding you. Oh, I'm sure you will, Lou. I'm so sure you will continue to remind me. In fact, I think you were undefeated early in 2023 also. if I'm not mistaken. I think you were like 7-0 to start. You're playing on the Mondays mainly. Called you Mr. Monday Night. And then it unraveled after that. It went to chaos after that, man. But let's see. Teddy! A Tetris for Orlando, 99,000. Definitely eclipsing his score from the last game. Double squares there. Not kind to Orlando. GD handled it better. Oh, I don't know about that burn from Orlando. He could have played that flat. That's a good double adjustment being made. Oh, the lumbar flat from Orlando. Oof. Orlando's playing an extremely awkward piece placement setups going on right now. Let's see what he can do. There's been some questionable moves on his part. Lumbar flat is not questionable. That was a good one. Orlando 113 GD already way ahead at 192. So Orlando must survive this dig if he wants to keep the match going. Horizontal burn of the T piece works out. The next two pieces aren't the greatest. Orlando dig, dig, dig. Goes to the lumbar flat. Would love the L or the J now. Oh, he has to plug the T instead. Crazy dig from Orlando right now. Oh, my word. Another lumbar flat there. We're just getting up higher and higher. This is spelling doom for Orlando. And there's nothing else he can do. Yep, that's going to be it. Throws the controller on the ground. He's like, what the hell, dude? How did that happen? Some questionable placements going on throughout that one. But at the end of the day, Grand Designs sealed the deal. He'll clutch it out. And Orlando, my word, dude. All I got left to give is this. This is the one I wanted to give to Marty. But you know what? Spoiler. We're going to spoil it right now for you. Been a rough night in Orlando. So I have a friend here that will give you some life advice.
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
Oof. Yowzers, Orlando. That is brutal to hear. Yowzers. Ring the bell, Charlie, because GD has taken the game in the match. Let's on over to a winner scene. Oof, that was brutal there. But what's not brutal is that we can congratulate that man right there. He is victorious. Congratulations to you. Grand Designs. He begins the hunt for the Upstarts title. He feels that he gifted it to Roman, the big dog, and he wants it. Opportunity yet again. I'm sure we will get more GD down the road as he looks to get that bronze belt around his waist one day and represent the Upstarts to its fullest potential. Congratulations. Hell yeah. All right, so that match is over. Now we're going to move on to another matchup. Got some new players that are going to face off. This one's a budding rivalry. Thank you, Sexleaf, for the biddies. You got a bunch of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wasn't really here, but GG's anyway. Thank you so much for the bits. Much, much appreciated. All right, so Snowy Tetris and Winterra. They're coming up next, followed by Marty and Yobi9, the creator of NTSC. We're leading to the main event, folks. You want it, you're going to get it. You're a big fan of a man that we all love. You want this match, you're going to get it. It's happening later tonight. Boom! Tetris for Jev. and Vance. They could be brothers. Not gonna lie, very much a resemblance, not just in the facial features, but in the way they played the game. DAS players collide in our main event. The hero returns. You'll see that later. All right, here we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights. We are reaching our halfway marker, and this one should be a fun one. Starting on the left-hand side with that look in their eye that maybe they can win this one. Who knows? I don't see enough of it. Warming up on that beat type, it's Snowy Tetris. And on the right, playing the rival. Get that hyper tapping going. Perhaps could have been a honorable mention or even a Fave 5. Let's see if they can prove me wrong. It is Winterra! All right, players are ready to go. Snowy Tetris on the left, Winterra on the right. Winterra with the goofy foot tapping. Has been pretty impressive in some of the events I've been watching. Got a PB in Monday Night Chasedown not too long ago. I'll fix some stencils once this match gets underway. Snowy says no SPS, and Winter says aye. That's fine with me. That's one less thing for me to manage. Let the RNG be ever so fruitful for both of you. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris, our halfway match, is about to take place. And as mentioned, King is going to do some stencil editing, so we can get this board cleaned up. First off, let's see the full face of Snowy there. There you go, right? That's what you want. You want to see that full snowy face. That's better. And there we go. More presentable boards for your entertainment and enjoyment. So we are underway. We are 16 lines in on Snowy side, 13,000 to 73,000 on Winterra. Both are playing on level 18. You'll notice the colors are different on the 18 for Winterra, playing with a modified version of the game. Got a big tongue-tied there. WhiteMonster rooting on for Winterra. As mentioned, Winterra certainly capability of excellent gameplay here in Classic Tetris. Currently involved in the TNP League. It's the Tetris for the non-pros, but I feel like Winterra is going to break through that within the next even month or so. I feel like Winterra just got all the tools to do well there. Snowy, meanwhile, having trouble, and that is going to be a problem because that is DAS, and that is done at 52,000. Unfortunately, Snowy says warm-up is done, taking a page out of the Marts book. So, you know, since you mentioned that, Snowy, we can go ahead and give you a Marts soundbite if you like. Oh, no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. There you go. All right, Winterra, you are good for game number 1, as you may have clearly heard now, with the goofball sound bites and so on that we have here in Classic Tetris. Mart's confirming that warm-up is certainly done, yes. My grip looks weird. It's okay. If it works for you, what's the problem, right? Don't worry about it. Stream delay go brrr, well, fix it. All right, we have readies from our players. That means they can go ahead and continue on. We will get game number 2 started in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So a reminder to all fans out there, we do have big time match coming up later on. Vance and Mr. Boom Tetris for Jeff himself. That's right. They're going to go 1-on-1 this evening. If you like Dassers and you love the legend Jeff, then you don't want to miss out. Doesn't make too many appearances these days in the competitive Tetris scene. He's somewhat retired, but he'll come out for matches like this one when the king calls and beckons him. So don't you worry, you are going to get Boom Jeff this evening. Hopefully we'll get a good game out of our players here. Unfortunately, Snowy waiting on a bar that's just not coming. We blocked the well, and that is not well either. Snowy's going to be done at 28,000. Just no bar. That was a bad draw. You can see Snowy, a good stack throughout, but then a misdrop of the S piece. You can see that on the left side if you're looking at the height of the board where the holes start to begin. That misdrop of the S is where it all came crashing down. There was a J coming up after that, which is what Snowy wanted to use to fill the dependency. And once the slippery dash slope fell, that was the end of that one. Winterra, a quick 2-0 up. That's fine. We're getting back on schedule. Grand Designs, that was no good, right, man? And not for nothing, Winterra mentioned that the stream delay was going brr. Well, here you go. I'll give you a soundbite for that, too. Oh, you don't want to hear that soundbite. That one was not supposed to come out. What we can do is we can move this along. Let's go. Count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Also like to thank Thexleaf again, or the X-Leaf, whichever you like to go. Dropped a bunch of bits about 4 and 2 minutes ago. We had the 10 bits earlier on. We've got the 3, 2, 1 type of bits. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 bits. And then we got 2 bits. So thank you, Thexleaf, for the contributions. Those bits can help go into my pocket as we do share some revenue here on Tetris Friendlies with the owners of the CTWC. So thank you again. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, you skipped my favorite quote, man. Yeah, well, you know, we can't play that one here, Marts. And I don't know if Snowy's going to be able to continue playing on. We are done again at 46,000. Yikes. Well, that didn't go well. That was tough. Oh, Snowy. That was tough.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, I gotta change where that goes. I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna move that all the way down here. That does not belong there. JD, that was pretty bad.
No, no, no!
Hello. Hi, hey, hi, hello, hi, King. Hello, Cap, Seguri, Crinkle, as you go by. Well done for Winter. Winter, you're going to take this one. You can play it out, but we are going to just move on as we are going to try to catch up on schedule. But hopefully we'll get a rematch down the road, and the two of you can have a much better game. I'm sure of it. Winter, congratulations on that win. Let's head on over to a winner scene as we always do and congratulate our winner for this match. And there we are. Wintera, congratulations. She is victorious on this one. Well done. And hopefully we'll get to see you again in future matches. I think you got a lot of potential. Your Tetris future is looking very bright. You did not make an honorable mention. You were not in the Fave 5, but I think you're, again, another one that will skyrocket and prove that the King should have added you on, that you have all the potential in the world to be a strong competitive player, and I look forward to seeing all your magnificent gameplay. Congratulations. We got the Beast of the East is in the house, Mr. Beast in Shen. World Puzzle League himself. How are you, brother? You're just in time. We're about to see an instant classic about to take place. Marts! Mr. Friendlies marches on. He's nearing match number 400 in his Friendlies career, if you can believe that. He's about to take on Yobi 9, the inventor of the Tetris champs. A battle of French speakers. One speaks pure French, the other is a dirty Frenchman. We'll let you know which one is which when we return in just a moment. After this ad breaks, a reminder, if you have a sub or you want to get a sub, you better do it now by The King is Talking, because once I hit that ad button, then we go straight to ads. And it's important to get subs because not only one, the King had mentioned that King gets a cut of some of that coming this way, but also you avoid the ads. You get all the emotes on top of that too. There's new emotes being added all the time. So please, spend your hard-earned dollars here and support your Classic Tetris friends at the Classic Tetris World Championships. And I'd be remiss if we didn't add one last thing. Got to talk about a couple events that are happening here real soon. In fact, one is happening like tomorrow. Oh, I don't have that one in. Somehow I don't have that. I didn't put that slide in. What a joker. Well, the ATGX Expo. I'll use this one instead for now, so apologies. I think he's doing a bad job of being a host. So you can see on this one, the second event. We already had the Boston, Massachusetts, Boston Tea Parody event happened last week. And, well, tomorrow you're getting the Waco, Texas one. That's a huge one that features superstars Dog, Andy, Miles the Great, and, of course, the LouieSkouie, the original Game Crasher. He's going to be there live. They're all going to duke it out for supremacy in the classic Tetris world. Which of these Southerners are going to prove their might? That's an absolutely monster one. And I'd be remiss if we didn't talk about this one. It's CTWC at Genesis. We have a regional event happening at one of the biggest sporting events in esports going on today. It's happening February 16th to the 17th in San Jose, California. You must register now. So if you type in the command !Genesis in the Twitch, for our friends at YouTube, won't be able to do that. But if you do that here on Twitch, then most certainly it'll take you right to where you need to go to register. Genesis. What Genesis does, what Nintendo don't. You remember that? If you'd like to go, you can go to start.gg/tournament/Genesis-X-details. It's easier on Twitch, but if you're on the YouTube, that's where it's at. I'm sure somebody that's over at YouTube will be kind enough to copy and paste that. So I'll be right back after this ad break. Marts and Yobi, get ready to clash. Here we go. We're flying fast and furious as our next matchup is about to take place on the Friday Night Fights. And this one is a battle of Frenchmen. On the left-hand side, barely in sight because he's probably trying to find something funny to say. Or maybe funny to wear. I'm sure he'll end up putting on some type of smelly hat later because he can't deny that he is full of caca. He is the French-Canadian Crusher, Marts! And on the right is the inventor of the Nestress Champs, the program that so famously seen at the World Championships. You see him, he's got it on right now. He's always got full of ideas to make it better, and I'm sure he's going to teach Marts a thing or two about speaking French properly. It is Yobi! All right. It is time for Fight Night. The two will clash. First time ever. They will battle it out. Richard Wolf in the house says, I'll only accept a commentary in French for this one. Parlez-vous français, Richo? Well, if I do the Marts impression for this match, then we're going to lose all the viewers, and we don't want that. So we'll refrain. We'll just call this as we see it. My newest Fave Fiver, Crinkle, is here, saying that impression was so good. Which one? The Richard Wolf impression? Or the Monsieur Marts? Oh, Crinkle, we have to play again. I like to play in TMP very large again. Merci beaucoup. All right. Yobi is ready. Level 18. Marty is shaking his head. He is ready to go. We can go ahead and count it down. Game number 1 in this one. Starts at 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we are underway. We're going to reset Marty's stencil because of the last match needed stencil fixing. So it's like you got to revert it back to where it was. And Yobi is on perfect stencil, so no need to change anything there. So again, first time battle between the two. They've been talking about doing this since October at CTWC. The first night I think they met each other was a Thursday night. We were hanging out the hot tub stream, and Yobi's gonna top out. Oh my god, I can't even get the story in, and Yobi has topped out at 24,000. Oh, the nerves are coming in. Imagine being nervous playing Marty. Marts is laughing it out. Oh, Monsieur Kingsman. Oh, this is going to be easy, man. I'm going to have the bragging rights over Yobi. And he's going to have to like it. Top break. Yobi. That's a bad one. GD does not approve.
Oh no! No! No!
Oof. All right, Marty, you're good, man. You don't need to prove you can dig out. You're good. He's laughing. He's like, oh. At one, Kingsman? Is game over? Oh, so fast. He's laughing. I don't know if I can say that here anymore. Gotta keep it PG-13, King. We gotta keep it PG-13. This is not your channel. And there you go. We got some French being exchanged here between Louie. Got a lot of Frenchmen here. We got G's. Madros staying up late. Madros in Italy, though. Maybe Madros has some French. My fault. Sacre bleu. Yobi. And Marty let you know. Caca ensued. And Richard was laughing that he actually had to chase that down. You know, I must have misread the board. I thought he had 90,000. That's why I was like, oh, he's good. He's got 26,000. So he had 9,000. I clearly misread that. What a shock. And they are playing same piece sets. I didn't notice that, but they took care of themselves. They're pros. That's fine. All right, both players are ready to go. They incremented the seed here. I didn't even notice they were playing same pieces. What a great host you are, King. And 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We continue on for game number 2. Marty up 1-0. Let's take a look and see. Squaring the long bar to start. And yeah, they're playing same pieces. Wonder who generated this. Maybe Marty generated the seed. Somebody did, and I don't even know. It's fine. Just goes to show you I'm paying attention. And getting set. We got a couple of good matches coming up after this one. We got a very talented WhiteMonster who was on the honorable mention list this evening. Somehow I skipped over, so I apologize for that. WhiteMonster and the poopyoldhag. Poopy was an honorable mention in 2023. So, got a battle of honorable mentions. We'll face off. And then our main event. Boom! Tetris with Jeff returns for all of you. Take on the Professor Vance. Absolute Das darling in the New England area. Has been to the Hartford, Connecticut regional event 2 years in a row, and that's where I met Vance the first time, and we'll talk about him and his journey throughout and what he's done. He's a spectacular young player, and we're going to look to see what he can do tonight. Says he's got to get the rust off. Jeff also said he's a little rusty. But in a recent interview, his lovely wife, Crafty Kim, if you haven't seen that, Crafty Kim on the Girl Talk episode brought up Jeff's regimen, and usually he does practice a little bit. Things like once a night, maybe for like 20 minutes. I'll get a couple of games in, then I call it a day. So we'll see if that's good enough for Jeff tonight. I'm sure he is racing home as we speak to get some warm-up in. And at least we have no warm-up is done yet for game number 2. We gave up the first game warm-up. But he has got the lead at the moment. 112 for Yobi. Marty digging at 111. So pretty close game. Both players I would say are somewhat equally skilled. Marts has an 800K, but doesn't play like one. And there he is. Mr. Dig It Out. He's here. Tabernacle. Don't even know what that means. But good evening to you, sir. I'm glad Kim gave you the message. Ooh, Yobi. A little bit of a misdrop there of the T-piece. So got the long bar to save him. Marty shaking his head like he knows what that means. Tabanak. I wonder if that's even an appropriate word to say on this stream. Marty misdrops the T-piece. Now I got the long bar too to score. All players in dig mode. Yeah, Marts confirms that is a naughty word. Oh, Monsieur Kingsman. That's not a nice word, but I like it. Those of you that are watching live, perhaps on the YouTube, first time you're hearing the King do this French impersonation. Probably wondering what is wrong with this man, but it's what we do here. When it's a Marts match, this is what we do. It's Friday night fights. It's Friendlies night. It's night to have some fun, some celebration. Just watch some players play Tetris and enjoy all the escapades that go along with that. Especially characters like that maniac on the left who just is on the march for 400 matches, if you can believe it. He is nearing 400. He is at, this is number 386, I believe. Thank you, Louie, for the translation of that word. So clearly, King will avoid saying it for now. I'm sure I'll say it in my sleep later, because it sounds like a fun word. Yobi didn't find it funny, because he was not laughing at all. Because he's laser focused. He's going to have to take a triple here. It was actually a double, excuse me. Yobi at 183, Marty at 242. Neither player really in a dominant situation. Marts will take a dirty Tetris off of row 3. And he's starting to bring this down. Yobi tried to do a little bit of a quick tap. Kind of saw him do like a hyper jolt, but now he's got a long bar dependency brewing. That J did not get rotated correctly, and this will spell doom. Monsieur Yobi will top out at 188,000. Marty is laughing it up. He's bragging along. Yobi, man, you said the French Canadians is dirty French? Well, you playing kind of dirty tonight, man. That's kind of caca. I'm going to win. 2-0. Oh. Well, there you go. Marty is up 2-0 in this one. Yobi gonna compose himself. Mart's telling him, Belisai, Yobi, Belisai. Yobi is ready to go. Level 19. Marty, are you wearing a long sleeve? Is that the long sleeve of the Friday Night Fight shirt? Belle partie, Marts, says Sweet Flash. Which I believe means good game. Yeah, he's got the shirt on. Is that the long sleeve or is that the t-shirt? And he's wearing something else underneath. I think he's got the long sleeve of the Friday Night Fights, which you can get at the King's merch store. Link to come someday. Louis close to 150 matches. All right, so waiting on Marty to increment the seed. There you go, showing up the Friday Night Fights hat. Thank you very much. You're a good contributor to the King's merch store. Appreciate it. And Marty is ready to go. Yobi already gave the ready, so let's go. Count it down. We got game number 3. It's pivotal. Actually, it's crucial, to be honest. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yobi needs this one to stay alive and keep the match going. Marty going to look to wrap it up and have the bragging rights over his fellow French-speaking friend. So friends at YouTube, hang in there. We got some really good matches coming up. We got Roller versus Das in our next one. Bit of a down-under battle. An Aussie and a New Zealander will go one-on-one. And then the man you're waiting for, Jeff. Mr. Jeff Moore will be in action. He's here in the chat. I'm sure he's going to start warming up very shortly. We'll take on the perhaps very DAS-worthy hero of this new generation, Vance. Should be a good one, man. They are very similar in the way they play the DAS. Can be aggressive at times, but it's controlled aggression. If you haven't seen Vance, you're in for a treat. That young man can play pretty well. Marty at 70,000 to open up. He's got a hole in the row 1 bottom. We'll see how he wants to work on this. Maybe he's just going to clean everything away, or... Yep, that's what he's going to do. He's going to just look to clean everything away. Major misdrop for Marty. That L just like zipped out of his hands, and you can see on his face. Oh, actually a really good team. Oh no, no, Yobi, no, what happened? Oh my God, Yobi might have mentioned it. Maybe a controller malfunction. Hold on. He was pointing at the controller. Dirty Tetris to Marts at 100,000. Let's wait to hear from Yobi first. Controller. Ah! Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. So let's redo that. That was... You had a good board, and then I saw just like it fell apart there. Something happened with it. I knew it was a controller malfunction. Marty, let's top out. We're going to redo game number 3. There was a controller issue on Yobi's side, so let Yobi handle that. No worries. Marty says, redo? Yeah, one more game. Yeah, we're gonna redo game 3. You could easily tell that there was a controller issue. Board was clean. Yobi had it all settled, and then it just, like, everything just dead dropped and whatnot. Thank you for the follow, Mr._Discordia. Much appreciated. Yep, go ahead, take your time. Take your time. We are, I think, almost back on schedule, to be honest. Yeah, we're almost back on schedule. We're like 5 minutes before the next match, so we are doing pretty good. Somehow, some way, we made up the time. Shout out to Winterra and Snowy. Because, well, my book is 381st Friendlies. Well, your book is wrong. The reason your book is wrong is because of the way that the triple threats are calculated. So when you win a triple threat, you actually win 2 matches. If you lose them, well, you only lose the 1 match. So that's probably where the discrepancy is. It's your triple threats. Imagine LouieSkouie. All right, Yobi is ready to go, and so is Marty. So we can move this along. We are going to redo game number 3. Players, when the countdown ends, you may begin in 3, 2, 1. We play some Tetris. I thank everybody hanging out here on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, wherever in the world that you're watching. Any other platforms out there not mentioned, thank you so much. Again, if you're on YouTube and Twitch, you want to give contributions to the King for hosting this, it is well appreciated. Thank you. Had some great contributions from Lady Blurred earlier. We got some bits from, it was Felix. Got a subscription from cousin underscore AV33. Thank you so much for that subscription. Now you can avoid ads before the main event coming up. You also followed this channel, so thank you again for that. And Sex Machine also had a subscription. I didn't shout you out for that 20 minutes ago. Apologies. And it was Thexleaf, right? Thexleaf was the name with all the bits earlier on. Had a follow from Chad Pennington. Resub from Lucas3241 with the Prime sub. Ecuador. I thought I saw that and I didn't shout it out. So if you're still here, Lucas, muchas gracias, amigo. And Marty also gave 100 bits with the choo-choo during the hype train about an hour ago. 142 for Marts, 99,000 for Yobi. Again, Yobi must win this one to stay alive. Good delayed burn from Yobi setup. He will get that right side open, and he'll take the safety burn. Good choice there for Yobi. He knows that he's down 2-0, so you can't give it away that easily. Got to keep at it. Gotta force Marty, because there's one thing that's for certain, is that Marts is gonna make a mistake. And that's kind of looking like what's happening this moment. He'll get the long bar over, and he uses the horizontal T-piece. Look at Marts go, man. He's getting out of this. Yobi really could use there's the J. Almost misdropped the J, but he'll get it placed in time. The long bar score, and another long bar for Yobi. He's coming right back in. 177 for our NTSC Maestro. 239 out of Tetris to 262. Marty's on fire right now. We're asking about the triple threat. How that's reported here in the Friendlies history. Triple threats count as 1 match played, but 2 wins. So how it'll work is if you're the winner for the triple threat, it is counted as 2 match wins. Yes. So that way, it's like you played both players individually, because you can't report that you beat them both in 1 match. It's just not possible, right? So it has to be reported individually. So it's like you played, for instance, like you play Marts and you play Yobi and you beat them both. So you beat Marts 7-1 and then you beat Yobi 7-5, right? Something like that. So it'll count as 2 for you, but for the losers, it'll only count as 1. And that's how it is reported in there. So that's why the joke was that people playing triple threats are just trying to pad the stats. That's why I thought Marty knew that. And I felt like he was playing triple threats all the time, because he was just padding the stats. If he wins, that means he's playing more matches. Marts, oh man, he had to get that long bar all the way over to the right side. Only a triple, as he's got a shadow boot there. Like a shadow L piece. Oh, Marty. He's got the lead at the moment. He gets a toe. Wow. How do you get that over? Marts would have loved the J. That would have burned a double. Now he needs an L piece. Marts. Oh, you can see. It's like watching Marts dash right now is almost like expecting the car crash at any moment. The man is swerving his dash all over the place, but somehow he's staying alive. Wow, look at him. He can't even believe it. Oh, Monsieur Yobi, I didn't top out. You better chase me. I'm still playing. 301 for Yobi. 368, now 370 for Marty. This is a different Marts indeed, says Louie on Twitch. Look at him smiling. Yobi, you're not going to catch me. Oh, an early shift for Yobi. We're in trouble. And you can see on his face, he's like, oh. Nothing Yobi can do. Marts survived that entire mess. And he's gonna have the bragging rights over Yobi tonight, if you can believe it. Good thing we didn't do a prediction, because somebody would have lost a lot of money. Marts will seal the deal and take the game of the match. GG's, a sweep. Ouch. Yeah, Yobi at least wanted to get maybe one game off of Marty. And tough breaks there. Early top outs in the first two games. A decent game number 3 here for Yobi, but Marts' survival dig was the difference maker. And he's going to transition at 491. Louie, can you believe that? This man transitioned at 491 after that whole fiasco of what he was doing. Is Marts quick tapping too? This is unbelievable. What is happening here? What is going on? We're going to watch him play this out. Sweet Flash, indeed. Yeah, some great survival skills from Marts. I can't believe it. Louie thinks it's Remy playing. Yeah, you know what? Might be. You can't see his hands. I think Remy's over there. He's got the extended controller. So the cable's running all the way to the other side. And Remy's playing. Remy, max out for us. Go ahead. Come on, Remy. Show us the max out. No, man. No, man. Louie, this is really me, man. Look, I'm going to do some caca intentionally so you can believe it's really me, man. Watch this. I'm going to do something silly. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Oh, no, I cannot do it silly yet. Look at Marty go. This is incredible. Oh, and he's set up. Oh, he's set up. Dirty Tetris for Marts. Can you friggin' believe it? Louie, what are we witnessing right now? Is 2024 the year of Marts? Oh my word. Say it isn't so. Colin wants to know when did Marts get good? Unbelievable. Holy crap. We're on level 25. Marts taking burns. I wonder if that was a planned adjustment. Good move by Marts. He was going to go with a T horizontal, but it wasn't going to burn because of the hole that he had created. He's filling out that left side. What? This is a different Marts. Holy smokes. What is happening? Oh, he could have got Tetris ready if he got aggressive there. If he had confidence that he put the L over, he had a Tetris waiting. Squares are... Oh, man, he almost misdropped that. Marts putting everything he can into these placements. What a score. Man, he's already beaten Yobi's PB. Another Tetris to go to level 20. Oh, my word. He's not going to beat his own PB. I wonder if this is a comp PB for Marts, though. He's got 2 burns left. He's not going to get past 800K. But 749 for Marty. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Where did this man come from? Unbelievable. Marts surprises the world. A 749 over Yobi. Insane. We'll go to the winner scene. Congratulate the winner. Once I fix this, here we go. There he is. There's your winner. I don't friggin' believe it. Well, I mean, I do believe that he could win, but I couldn't believe that last game. Miss your Marts. Even a blind squirrel can find the Nut King. That's right. Monsieur Marts has won this one. He'll have the bragging rights over Monsieur Yobi. Yobi, man, we're going to have to do it again when you get good, because right now, you're bad. Ho, ho, ho. Marty, this was supposed to be for you, because I had a feeling this would have happened. But I guess maybe this has another meaning.
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
Unbelievable. Go get some fresh air and have a smoke. You deserved it. GG's. Tonight's Marts' year 1000 with the monkeys typing Shakespeare typewriter. I think Louie's having a few drinks because I don't even know if that was a sentence, but okay. Nonetheless, that match is done and we can move on. We are only 7 minutes behind schedule, which means I only need about 90 seconds to get this one going. And it is now time for our match down under. Honorable mentions will face off 2023's honorable mention, the poopyoldhag from New Zealand will take on the 2024 honorable mention, the GalaxyGiscuit of Australia. Let's battle it out. Dash versus Roll. It's coming up next. All right, so alert here in the chat. Currently waiting on Poopy Old Hag. We have the Galaxy Biscuit, but we're waiting on a Poopy Old Hag. So, Poopy, if you're listening to this episode of the Friday Night Fights and not answering your DMs, if you could kindly make your appearance here so we can get this match going. Poopy, contact judges. Thank you. All right, so no sign of Poopy yet. I like to try to keep things moving along. So I have friends here. We have many viewers, over 100 here in the Twitch arena. And maybe we got some in the YouTube hanging out over there. If you would like to get a chance to play Galaxy Biscuit, 1.1 million score player using rolling, alert me now, because we don't want to keep people waiting. We got Jeff in the midst next. Jeff and Vance are coming up, so we'd like to not delay them either, so we can get a substitute. That'd be great. I see it. Ian Keith in the house. Potential fill-in here. Former Twitch TV champion, 3-time Upstarts champion. Potential to fill in here. So whoever will be so kind would like to step in to play the Galaxy Biscuit, that'd be great. Ian says, could be. Of course you could be. Wintera's here. Wintera's a also possible substitute. But if we can get somebody going in the next, 60 seconds, that'd be great. We don't want to stall here any longer. I'd like to get this moving. Por favor. Handicap match, me and Colin versus... Well, I don't have that set up. Alright, Ian will come and save the show like he always does. Thank you very much, Ian Keith. Ian for the save. Ian is absolutely a lifesaver. Has done it so many times. Colin saying, I'm basement battles, I think. Well, actually, Colin, we might switch that up. I might be available this Friday now. There is signs that I might be available this Friday. So, I'll be in touch with you, Colin, to confirm if basement battles is happening or not. Kind of depends on a couple of things, but it's a 50-50 shot for Friday night to happen. Okay, so I am going to swap out. Ian will come in. 1.2 DAS player against 1.1 roller of WhiteMonster. This one should be a good one. DAS player switching out for a DAS player. That's fine. You'll still get it. And we're going to get that match coming up in about 60 seconds. Thank you. All right, so Ian, when you are live and ready to go, just let me know. And also let me know if you are on the alternate account. Thank you. Yep, I had a feeling. Thank you. All right, here we go. Last minute sub in. Always makes for great games, and I'm sure this will be one to remember. On the left-hand side is a fire-breathing dragon, a former 3-time Upstarts champion, a former Twitch TV champion, and potentially, before the year's over, could add silver to the resume. It is life-saving Ian Keys. And on the right is a player that the King has high hopes for in 2024. It's been impressive in their march to greatness in the world of classic Tetris and is giving you confused looks as they attempt to play some version of DAS. It is the WhiteMonster. All right. So, Ian, if you need some warm-up time, be my guests. Or if you're just going to play and that'll be the warm-up time, then that works too. So whatever Whatever you want, man. You're coming in as the sub. So whenever there's a pitching change in baseball due to some circumstance that is beyond the scope of the game, they allow for unlimited warm-up time. But we'll say somewhat limited. Ian says he played a little beforehand, or they played a little beforehand. Where that? A42 on the score tells me, yeah, you're pretty warmed up. Galaxy, we are ready to go. We're going to play same pieces, similar pieces, as Van Dweller said earlier. Let us know. That's why I said ignore the score on screen. Of course, you're right. Biscuit the roller, rolling on 29, giving Ian pause for concern, perhaps. Thinking, what have I got myself into? Well, can't 5-tap over to the left side, so there's a chance. SPS has been called and requested. SPS, yes. PS, of course. I will generate the seed because, God forbid, we'll let Colin do it. Be pinned here in the chat for reference for players. BC, night before Christman, 97 C5. BC, before Colin, 97 C5 is your seed. See Galaxy entering in the code. What's interesting to note is that, let's see, Galaxy's got like a fan or something blowing in the way there. It's because it's summertime where Galaxy is. Meanwhile, it's winter here and it's friggin' freezing cold. We're about to heat things up with a fire-breathing dragon and a biscuit. They're gonna go battle in 1, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Say in game 1. All right, let's do it. S and the square both place them in different spots, so this will already be an interesting thought process of how the building will go. You folks are coming in here. We are getting close to main event time. It'll be backed up just a slight little bit, but that gives more time for our players to get warmed up. The main event is coming up next. Boom! Tetris for Jeff is back in action. He returns to Classic Tetris to face a nude-ass opponent in Vance. I'm sure will entertain us one way or another. We are looking forward to that confrontation. It is merely one match away. But let's see what our players here can do. They're going to try to delay that even further because they're going to want to show their high expectations of what they can do. We've seen Ian Keith many times on the Friendlies. He is one of our franchise players. Has been here for many years now, for at least 2 to 3. And major achievements, considered one of the best Friendlies players of all time, with all the accolades that Ian has achieved, winning the Upstarts title 3 times. The only player to ever do that. And is a Twitch TV champion as well. So Ian knows very well the chase that's involved in people looking for that title. Galaxy Biscuit most certainly could be someone in the running for 2024 for that purple title too. Or maybe has bigger eyes set on larger prizes like a Phenoms, or who knows, maybe at the end of the year we could see a Friendlies championship. It all depends, right? It all depends on where players take their talents and where they play their matches and if they hone the craft well enough. And I think Galaxy Biscuit is why I put Galaxy as one of my honorable mentions, just because the potential is there and you can see the drive and the work that Galaxy has put in. So we shall certainly see what 2024 holds in that young player's future. Rev Up is here. Will King announce the Jailblazers? I mean, if they offer me to, sure. Sonny was asking, have you announced the Fave 5? Yeah, I announced it at a very Euro-friendly time back at 2300 UTC. The Fave 5 has been revealed and announced. So if you missed it, go watch the VOD. 248 for Ian. Now at 250. We're going to work this out a little bit. Galaxy. Some burns to go. Play the VOD after this. Yeah, it was like an hour long special. Which I thought it was going to be 40 minutes, but it took a little longer than I wanted. I had to kind of rush towards the end to kind of finish it up, but it's fine. I'll just know to book an hour next time. I just didn't want people to sit through an hour worth of slides. You feel me, dog? Nice cleanup for the Galaxy Biscuit. Goes to 269. Hey now. Ian at 306 through 81 lines. Very strong start. An hour worth of slides. Who does that? Yeah. Well, at least for the CT Wars, you had some pretty video animations, right? I just don't have the budget to hire people to do that. Make a highlight of the names only. Well, actually, we could show the class after this match. You know what? That's a good idea, Richard. After this match, we'll show the Fave 5, the class of 2024. I have that slide, so we can do that. Galaxy had a interesting reaction, perhaps to the misdrop that occurred. 305 for Galaxy, 400,000 for Ian. The Dasser is in control. Ian is lights out right now. Misdrop of the J for Galaxy, looking confuzzled AF. That's not gonna tuck under there. That's either a miscalculation of the height of the board from Galaxy, or it's just a planned setup to create the bridge. So we'll go with the latter. We'll give Galaxy the benefit of the doubt, but there are times where players kind of misjudge the height of the board and feel like, oh, that's gonna tuck, no problem, and then you realize it doesn't. Galaxy in Dig City, Ian in scoring Metropolis right now. Ian in absolute control right now. Tetris coming in. They are playing the same piece sequence, so basically tells you the mistakes being made by Galaxy are hindering the opportunity to catch back up, and Ian is just playing flawless. Or near flawless, to be honest. 517, we have one Tetris to go. There you go, Ian. Resetting, getting comfortable. We are underway on the 19 plus. Galaxy will transition there as well. A little bit high on the board. But as a roller, prototypically not too worried at this juncture unless a misroll happens. Oh, I thought maybe Galaxy would have made the adjustment with the bar. That would have burned a triple. Opted to go a little bit safe and clean. Again, that was whipped over too far. That J happened earlier, and that's what's been causing the issue here for Galaxy. A misdrop of a Z piece also blocks the well. Column 2 finally opened up momentarily. Ian at 633 is on fire. Galaxy at 359 is going to have to be on fire. Poopy has awoken, apparently, took a nap and overslept. Well, c'est la vie. We could not wait any longer. So you and Galaxy will have to tango another time. Right now, Ian has substituted for you and is doing a hell of a job right now. That's a dirty triple for Galaxy. 380. 381 for Galaxy. 750 for Ian Keith. On a tear. Level 24. Current piece sequence not in favor of Ian. That's favorable. Dirty Tetris or Ian Keith. That'll wake you up if you were nodding off a bit. Great control from Ian. 820 to 439. We are nearly 400,000 points. Varchild enjoyed that dirty Tetris. Ian set up on row 1. We'll add this Tetris to go to 864 to Galaxy's 472. We are, yeah, it's literally a 400,000 point differential. Now, there is no line cap in the friendlies, so if Biscuit wants to like line it out all the way to like level 100, then go right ahead. But we'll see what kind of 29 play we're going to have from the Biscuit. You see Ian trying to pad on the score, sell out the board a little bit for that Tetris. It's going to be tight. All right, Ian's just going to take the burns here. He knows. Let's just play it safe. This score is pretty high enough. It's up to Galaxy to do something on the 29. What a quick tap from Ian to get the Tetris on the left side. 960. Now we're 300,000 points. And again, no line cap. So Galaxy can take all the time he needs. But the board is getting higher. Gotta get pieces left and right. And that looks like it's going to be the end. And there it is. Galaxy Biscuit. The Suffer 18 comes to an end. A valiant effort through the 19 and 28s. But it is the 29 plus that will end the run. 674 for Galaxy. Ian, monster score. Well done. And we'll get the first crown for game number 1. GG's. Man, Rev Up letting us know that fell apart like the Pistons. Oof. Any Detroit Piston fans, don't look at that message. Sheesh. You have readies. So let's go. We'll continue this. Incremented seeds have been done. And we're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Long bar and the S to start on Galaxy side. We'll see if Ian has that. And it is confirmed. Long bar and the S. You saw Ian and Galaxy both go the same route as far as the placement of the long bar S and long bar, because is how it's sandwiched out. But after that, everything else has been different. Louie letting Ian know, you call that a slump? It's just tremendous. Yeah, but not for nothing. Yeah, Ian has been having some slumps in matches, especially in the Friendlies universe. He's been having some tough ones ever since he won the Upstart belt. Not been easy for him. It's kind of been like some ups and downs going. So let's see if 2024 can get off to a better start for our resident fire-breathing dragon. $99,000 for Ian Keith, $82,000 for the Galaxy Biscuit. Ominous music lets you know that. Oh, what is Galaxy doing? Making faces out over here. Love it. What a character. Just making these mean faces. I don't know if that's directed towards maybe members of Galaxy's chat or maybe trying to intimidate Ian Keith. I don't know, but I like it. This is why you want to see people on camera getting that personality. All the emotions being run through by Galaxy Biscuit. Love it. Our Jordan, yeah, Angry Bear. 185 for the Galaxy Biscuit. Maybe holding his breath there for a second to kind of calm himself down. 244 for the Ian Keith. Either the fan or the AC blowing in Galaxy's face. I wonder how hot it is down under. Misdrop of the T-piece. That T did not rotate properly. Ian setting up something to burn. A nice triple there. Ian was getting a little spicy up at the top. Has cleaned it all out. Galaxy has opened the right side. Has a triple waiting on the bottom. But again, this is similar to game number 1. A lot of digging going for Galaxy. But you gotta give kudos. Good survival from Galaxy as well, too. $322 for Ian, $218 for Galaxy. So Ian's already begun the lead and extension. Last game, about 400,000 point differential. At one point, I think it was on level 25. We got that far ahead, which is crazy. Ian gonna look to try to do similar tactics here. Galaxy's like, what? Cannot get the T over to the left side. Gonna have to really get a good strong roll of a long bar if it can come. There it is, and yes. I was actually helped earlier with the L horizontal that came up, and this is very tough right now for Galaxy. Dirty friggin' Tetris for Galaxy, my word. That was up there. Man, oh man, we're going to try to do it again. Galaxy's like daring the game. Give me the piece and I'll do it. We're going to wisely just burn this away because there is no bar in sight. My friggin' word. That was absolutely filthy. Galaxy's taking... Yeah, you can see it. Galaxy talking some trash in this game. You can see it right there. It's taking a page out of the King's book. Needed J's, got L's instead. Now this is trouble. And Galaxy's going to be done at 291. I'll give you credit. Dirty Tetris AF. Entertaining AF. I like this Galaxy Biscuit. Heath Neocliff. This stream is hilarious. Well, that's what we do on Friday nights. We have fun and a good time. Ian, gonna get that one easily. It is 2-0 in favor of the fire-breathing dragon. With a huge drought. WTF. Well, there was one bar that came in, and that was pretty gnarly to see it. With a crazy dirty Tetris for Galaxy. Vartow going to call in for the reverse sweep. We'll see if that does play into effect, but Ian certainly going to look to try to avoid that from happening. Would like to get off the schneid and get a win here in the Friendlies universe again. 34 bars at 127 lines. Yeah, that's just not good. It's just not good at all. Niche Keat, as they would say. All right. So seed has been incremented and players are ready to go. Ian Key is going to look to get the sweep. Galaxy Biscuit looking to maybe stay alive a little bit longer. In 3-2-1 Tetris, we will continue on. The Heidelberg Hybrid. Thank you for the follow just a moment ago. Heath Neocliff followed a minute ago as well. Had that comment before. Farchild resubbed 1 month at tier 1. Thank you so much. 10 minutes ago. Apologies that I missed it. It says I got a sub and took me months to eat it. Wait, no. It says I subbed for 8 months. There you go. Jack Cut 234 followed 24 minutes ago. And then we talked about the Marts bits earlier, so we are caught up on some notifications. Waterleg over on Kick was helping with the countdown. Thank you very much. 3-2-1 Tetris. Appreciate that. Early days here, Ian. A little bit of trouble. Good dash control from Ian. See the pog face coming out from Galaxy. It's a real ham. I like that. Really hamming up the camera. Ian looking for that long bar. And guess what? It's not coming. This is trouble for Ian. Good burn there. I didn't think that was going to burn. There's the bar finally. A triple at the bottom. Good T-flat also for Ian. Really working hard to not make a long bar dependency again. Gets the squares over to that left side. We're looking at this tremendous dig out from Ian Key. This is why Ian is so good. The silver finalist back in 2022. A silver top 4 finalist in 2023. Ian, I'm sure, probably looking to finally crack the gold at CTWC if they can make it out there this year. There's a will. There's always a way. Would love to see Ian. Meanwhile, I would love to see Galaxy Biscuit try to get out of this, but this is not going to work. Wait a minute. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. No, Galaxy! Man, what a rough one. Ian, you got to chase down. You got to chase down, though. Ian, it's 145 is the top out score. Galaxy has left because Galaxy knows Ian Keith very strong, but we got to get the chase down completed first. Ian pointing, saying, yo, I got this. Call the shot. Bangarang! Tetris! 160 for the Ian Keith. 14 bars when I hit the score. There you go. Another crappy seed. Galaxy says, man. The Galaxy, you definitely gave us something to look at. That game number 1 was fun. Perseverance and pure of heart you are. And fun to watch. We want to see more of you without question. Ian Keith, though, we know we want to see more of you all the time. Firebring the Dragon gets it done, subs in to save the day, and earns a victory to get back on the winning side of the Friendlies universe. Ring the bell, Charlie. Let's go on over to the winners scene and congratulate our winner for the evening with a thumbs up. Here you go. Get it in full view. It is Ian Keith. Thank you so much again, Ian, for saving the show, coming in for the poopy old hag who overslept. But we knew you could do it. You're the best, and we love you. Thank you so much. GG's. All right, folks. That leaves us with the final match of the evening. It's our main event. Coming up next. One I've been waiting for some time. This has been in the works since August of 2023. A main event worthy of the season premiere for the Friday night fights. I'm stoked, and I can't wait to see it. Boom! Tetris for Jeff returns to the Friendlies universe. The John Cena of this program. Hustle, loyalty, respect is what he commands, and it's what he deserves. Takes on a young player that has many similar qualities as that great veteran on the left. Vance! Straight out of Hartford, baby, is going to look to come in and spoil the return of the big man himself. They'll go one-on-one in a dash clash like no other. After this ad break, again, our final ad break of the night. If you want to sub to avoid ads in the future, well, this is your chance now. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Pay the $4.99, maybe plus some tax, and get the subscription, because not only do you avoid the ads, but you also get the fun emotes here on Twitch. And if you're in YouTube watching this along, getting ready to see your man, Boom, Tetris for Jeff in action, well, super chats are always appreciated, because King gets a piece of that pie, and whenever we do it on Mondays, with Burb, he gets a piece of the pie, and of course Sonny on the Wednesdays, well, also gets a smidgen of that pie. So nonetheless, do it now, because the king's gonna press that button. If you want to avoid the ad, you've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll see you on the other side.
Looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
You heard it here, folks. It is now time for your Friday Night Fight season premiere main event of the evening. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side, he is the most recognizable face in all of classic Tetris. He's been taking his breaks, but he comes out of hibernation when needed. And the king came a-calling, and he said, I ain't stalling. Welcome back. The 2016 CTWC finalist. Most recently, the CTWC 2023 silver semi-finalist. And he is the king of the Tetris Friendlies, a former Twitch TV champion. Boom! Tetris for Jeff. On the right, it's a little bit out of sight, but we'll fix that in the cam just a moment. As a young man that I got to see many times over in Hartford, he has shown me that he can play this game very, very well. And I am certainly remembering whenever I watch him, reminds me of the guy on the left. Making his big time fight main event debut, it's Vance! So as we pretty up the production a little bit here, so we can make sure that you can see both players in full glory. Players are getting their final warm-ups, as mentioned. A lot of resemblance. There's a lot of resemblance. When I first saw Vance in Hartford in 2022, I was like, man, this guy looks like a Jeff doppelganger. Not only is he playing with Daz, but it's just similar features. The haircut. Just, the guy's in great shape. Very good. And look what he's got on. Man, if you want to talk about like true fans, look what he's wearing. He's got a boom Tetris for Jeff shirt on. Look at that right there. There he is. He's got a boom Jeff shirt. He knows. That's what you call a true fan. And he knows, man. He knows the history. I love it. Poetic, indeed. And Jeff is smiling. He's like, "Ooh, you wearing my shirt? I didn't see a dime for it, but that's okay." Man, I'm excited for this one. This is going to be good. This will be a level 18 because both are that damn good. They don't need any shenanigan starts and whatever. But I believe they both have the Tetris feature that they can use similar pieces. So, players, if you are looking to go that route, please let me know in the chat. Vance has been doing some neck exercises to keep up with Jeff. Man, oh man. That's a tough call right there. The Mike Tyson neck rolling. Sheesh. Richard Wolf wants to know if they... Are we sure they're not the same person? Maybe. Anybody wants to know where can I get one of those shirts? They're available online, I think, still at CTWC, the shop, whatever link is. Oh, actually, I think it's in the merch store. King, you're an idiot. Just hit the merch command, and that'll let Katie Bug, silver member of this past 2023, go to the ctwc.storeenvy.com, and I believe maybe the shirt is still there. All right, we are good for the same piece sequence, so we're gonna implement that. That'll be here in the chat on Twitch for you gentlemen, and when you are ready to implement it, we can go ahead and do it. It is number 25. 4E for excited, like I am. 1F for friggin' yeah. Let's go. We've been treated here this week. Couple of old school matches with some old school players. You got Vince and David Vulich this past Monday main event, and now you're getting boom Jeff returns to play a young gun in the name of Vance. Das Delight. In this one, I am excited. So again, the seed is 25 4E 1F players. And we are ready to go when you are. We have the ready on the screen from Jeff. Vance getting his last exercises in, has the hoodie off, and will wear the shirt proudly. And he too is ready to go. No more delay, it's time to play. Marty gifting a sub to Digging Out. That's Jeffrey. Let's see who you're rooting for in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go. The main event kicks off. We're just going to try to fix Jeffrey's stencil a little bit, so bear with me. Alright, so we have Jeffrey's score looking a little bit nicer there. 95,000 for Jeffrey. 39,000, make it 40,000 for Vance. See their faces right there, very in tune with the game right now. Jeffrey a little bit more here so you can see what he's working with right there. There you go. Get all that neck in there for Jeff. You want to see what made him famous. 113 for Jeff, cleaning up a little bit. 49,000. There's a Tetris for Vance. Maybe feeling a little bit nervous, right? I mean, he's getting a chance right now to play perhaps one of his idols, someone he is very familiar with in the world of classic Tetris. And I know Vance has got himself down listed as potentially attending this World Championship. So we would love to see Vance out at Pasadena this June, and you can go there too. It's June 7th through the 9th. The World Championship moves from October to June. We'll be in Pasadena, California at the Retro Gaming Expo. SoCal is the name, and I am very excited. King should be out there. Looking to hopefully finalize things in the next month. Get them both there. That'd be awesome. That's right, Pumpy. We get them live and in person and do this. Maybe in a gold bracket. Wouldn't we love to see some DAS in gold? I would love to. We want more DAS, baby. Give us more DAS. I mean, Keith is not convinced that this is two different players. Perhaps this is like a recording. All right, this is Jeff live on the left, and then Jeff 5 years ago on the right. There you go. That's exactly what's happening. It's like mirror images, but you'll notice the stacking here. You're gonna notice that both of them kind of stack very similarly. You see the slope is being built. The Jeff and Vance, making sure that left side is getting built out very well. They will have tendencies of aggression at certain times. Jeff more of the push down artist. Vance, I really don't recall doing that too often. I think Vance is more just let the pieces fall as they may. But Jeff would like to push down for the rhythm and the tempo of the game to be changed when needed, just so he gets himself grooving and moving. You'll see Vance coming up with a cheeky setup. The long bar is going to give that relief as needed. And then was thinking about an S-flat solution. Goes against it with that bar that was coming. And unfortunately, bar timing here for Vance just not working out. Not able to get the catch up he needs for Jeff. Nice adjustment of the J piece, though. Leaving himself with that nice right side that was opened. But again, the double bars here for Vance. Cannot use either of them. Jeff pushing down now a little bit. He's going to accelerate. He is 6 lines ahead. 408 for Jeff. Out of Tetris to go to 431. Vance at 277. Clearly a suffer game for him being had. He's going to go with a safety route. Just take these burns. That S just not conducive to the board here. Wow. What a quick tap from Vance there to make sure that S got all the way over. That was getting a little dicey. Vance will get some good burns. The important thing is that he's staying alive right now at 288. Jeff on a tear at 485. He's looking at a 500k transition with 10 lines left to go. Vance looking to try to reach 300 and not fall even further behind. Gets that T all the way to the left side, but now has to put some more weight. He is back by about 15 lines. Oh man, that might have been a misdrop. He'll go for a Vit sort of with that long bar. The L misdrop really. Oh, that's gonna be a misdrop of an S piece, and there it is. It all comes crashing down. You kind of see right there that Vance certainly didn't have the wherewithal to throw that S over on the right. The S had a home to that right side. Either didn't have the full dash or just the wherewithal to trust that he would do it. Jeffrey at 540. He may be rusty, but he's looking good. He will top out. Doesn't need to mullen. He's got many max outs in his career, so he won't put the youngster down. But the crafty veteran is on the board. He'll get the first game at GG's. Man says it's fine. Got the suffer game out of the way. Indeed. All right, so players, you can increment your seed. Increment that up, please. So just increment the first 2 numbers or characters, and then we will continue the match. I believe, let me see, what was the, go back and look. The seed originally was 25, so we're going to go to 36, which is a good number. 36 is the seed. No, 36. Increment the first 2 characters, so I will repin that momentarily. Give me 1 second. 36 for E1F should be your seed. And I will pin that now. So that'll be the new seed for you guys. And King will verify that that is good on both ends. They are ready to go. Let's just verify. 36 for E1F. 36 for E1F. We have been verified. Man's going to put the sweater back on. A little chilly over there. Here in the northeast region of the United States. But let's see if we're going to heat things up in this room. And in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We'll get game number 2 started. Fix Jeff's camera a little bit. He kind of started leaning in a little bit there. So let's get him moved out. Main event, it's Jeff versus Vance. If you're not familiar with Vance, we'll get to be familiar with him. I mentioned that we first meet Vance, whose actual name is Vince. There's a story behind that. His real name is Vince. But he goes by Vance because of the confusion originally about Vince Clemente. people thought, like, Vince is here? What? What is Vince doing here in the Northeast? He didn't tell me he was coming. And then, sure enough, when we met this young man, me and Bidwell, I was like, you're not Vince. There's a Vince already. You got to change your name. And he's like, okay, I'll go by Vance. Just change the I to an A. And A Legend is born right after that. And Vance had a terrific run in 2022's Hartford event at the Retro World Expo in Hartford, Connecticut. And that was the first time I got to meet Vance, and we had a nice chat. Vance went all the way to the quarterfinals, I believe. Might have been the semis as well. Let me see. Semifinals, actually. Yes, it was the semifinals. Vance made it all the way to before losing to Eran. And when Vance and I had a conversation, it was basically like, bro, we got to get you online, man. We got to see you more in action. This is fun. You're really good. And Vance at the time was like, I'm kind of busy with school, so I don't know. We'll be in touch, right? We'll be in touch. Probably wants to know if it was Turkish Eran or American Eran. It was Turkish Eran. It was literally like just came off the plane, and so it's still Turkish Eran. So there you go. You can add that to the regional count pump for international showing up. So Vance is like, yeah, we'll touch base. We'll hook up and see if we can work something out. And he never called me. He never DM'd me. He never messaged me. And I felt slighted and hurt because who's going to hang up on the king like that? How dare they? So then, sure enough, I found out that he was coming back to Hartford because I got the list ahead of time of registrants. And I see him there. I was like, bro, ghosted me. What's up? And he admitted that, he apologized, things just got too busy and he couldn't get it going. But he told me, he said, I really want to get into it, King. Just let's hook up really this time. Let's get it going and let's get some matches happening. And sure enough, we made it happen not too long after that. And he had a good time. Currently Vance 1-0 on Friendlies, defeating LouieSkouie, Sacrificial Lamb, in Vance's debut. And really, the point of the story is that Vance is such a treat to watch as far as dash control. You can see right now, just to keeping things relatively simple, getting burns when you need, keeping the board clean, trying to mimic the legend over there as far as board tidiness is concerned. 334 for Jeff. Let's get a score update. 259 for Vance. So Vance is starting to learn pretty quick. Once you start falling behind in the score, Jeff is no easy opponent. And yes, good J to get over, but Vance still in a little bit of trouble here. Squares are kind of nasty. Nice job by Vance to maintain the board. Oh, and then I don't know what happened there, Vance. Oh, my word. I don't think he's going to get anything over to that right side. He's going to be toast. Somehow, he shifted the bar. He was going for the long bar flat, and the early shift is what did him in. And that's going to be brutal. 406 for 406 for Jeff is good enough. The Vance is 266. That was tough. That's what happens with Das, man. Das is unforgiving in certain cases, and when something like that happens, oh, that is just heartbreaking to see, because he was having it under control. He was going to get out and get the burns open, and that early shift is what did him in. So unfortunate. Yeah, late decision. No bueno, indeed, Professor. So, tough break there. All right, so new seed will be 47 4E1F players. I will put that in the chat. And Vance would like a minute. Go right ahead. Take the time you need, sir. Take the time you need. Want to make sure that you go and, hydrate, or take a moment to walk it off. Shake it off, right? We can shake that off and look to begin the comeback. Jeffrey would like to show what he can do. Some more in some transition. Give the crowd a show. Mr. 99. He said he'd be back for another season. Season 4 coming this summer after CTWC. So stay tuned for that. Who will Jeff play? I mean, could you see him play Vance? Could you see Jeff play Katie Bug in a best of 99? Who knows? Kind of want to start playing matches again, but it's been so long. Well, Katie Bug, that's kind of what you got to do, right? I mean, you got to just jump in and get in there. And what better place to do it than here in the Friendlies universe? And if you're someone that has enjoyed the show this evening and you want to participate in matches, you've seen tonight we have many different skill levels. Some are exceptional and some are in the growing stages of learning how to play. So if you want to play in matches, you can come join us over at Tetris Friendlies. You can go to the website, tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies will take us to our Discord, where then you'll go and join up and head over to the About section and learn how Friendlies works and get yourself involved in playing maybe perhaps a legend like Jeff one day. Wouldn't that be great? Sometimes you just gotta go all in, you know what I'm saying? You gotta just play the games. That's the fun part. Alright, Vance, go ahead and implement the seed. It is 47 4E1F. 47 4E1F. We are in a crucial part of the game. Vance is gonna look to try to stay alive and stay off the sweep. Our man Jeff here looking to wrap it up. We've got the Waterleg 99 already saying, get ready to get the brooms, rooting on Jeff. Jeff and I go way back. We got the equipment to Nenu for CTWC 2020 back in the day. Of course you. Come on, Katie Bug. I know the lore there. How would I forget something like that? I also remember you whipped my ass in CTL back in the early days too, so that was fun. Players are ready to go. Has it been all sweeps tonight? No, it has not. And in 3, 2, 1, we'll get some Tetris going. The Anpu and WhiteMonster, which kicked off the show earlier, went to a decider for the Twitch TV Championship. So that was not a sweep. I don't recall if Dan got swept. 20 Dan 03. Louie was here. If he reminds me, that's great. Vance is gonna look to clean up a little bit, off to a bit of a bad start again. Oh boy, you can see it on his face. That's not exactly how he wanted this to go. Gonna need a good dig here from Vance. Good dash control. He sets up. Oh man, what a quick tap! Really could use a bar right now. Good dig here from Vance. He's hanging in there. He's lowering the board slightly. Just needs the right piece sequence. Jay is helpful in this moment. All right there. Good double with the T-piece for Vance. Oh, what a long bar flat. Beautifully executed. You can tell Jeff really is trying to root for Vance here. An early shift again. Those early shifts, they've been killing Vance all night. This is a really tough dig now. This is even worse than what he just got involved in. Nothing burns there. He can't vault the LPs, and we're going to take an L here. Man. Courageous effort from Vance. But not his night tonight. 26,000 is all she wrote. Jeffrey at 115 will seal the deal there. Man says, sorry, y'all. That was not a good one. But you know what? You know what? This is the great thing about Friendlies and the man himself here. The owner, the dictator, whatever you want. Why don't we get one last game? In Vance, that was a tough one, man. We don't want to go out that way. We want to go out on a good note with the main event. Let's get one more game, shall we? Let's get one more game. We got Jeffrey here. It's a special night to get Jeffrey out. We want him to show his talents. Let's get one more game. Can we get one more game, folks? Jeff says yes, one more. Let's get one more game. Let's get to a nice transition. Let's end the night with a positive. I like that. Absolutely. We're not going to end on that note. Let's get one more game in. Jeffrey has won the match. Proven his skill yet again. But we're going to get one more in. Fellas, let's increment that seat. 58. 4E1F. Now the pressure's off, Vance. The pressure's off now. No need to worry. Just play your game, man. Let's see your talents. That's what we're here for. We want to see your talents. You are certainly someone to watch out for in 2024. We'd love to see you get more involved in the online scene. And certainly this is the good time to get the prep going for CTWC as we are 5 months away, right? You want to go to CTWC? It's time to get into game shape. All right, players are ready to go. No delay. Let's do it. The encore. One more game to enjoy in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Waterlick says, I am not putting the broom away. No, the broom is out. All right, it's official. It'll go down as a 3-0, but we'd love to see if Vance can maybe go out on a strong note tonight. Again, you know, it happens. This is what happens at Closet Tetris. Not always going to have the best performances ever. There are just sometimes things that happen, and it's fine. Like, I've seen this young man live and in person. I've seen what he's done. He took the world champion Eric ICX last year to a Game 3 decider. Almost pulled it off, too. If it wasn't for 29 play, Eric had to eke it out barely on level 29 plus at the Hartford event. Otherwise, Vance would have been making major headlines with that one, defeating the world champion like that. So now that the pressure's off, that man on the left, he's going to just go aggro. He's just going to go all in. Going to give you a show. And the young man on the right going to look to end on a good note. Crafty Kim, I could see, kind of hanging around out there. He's getting ready to yell at Jeff. Jeffrey! Hurry up and play. We got dinner. Jeffrey! Ooh, Jeffrey. Oh, no. Oh, no. Good lumbar flat there. And a lumbar here to help him. Oh, man, I hope I didn't mess him up. Screaming Jeffrey. He probably got all scared and everything. Oh, nice last second decision there for Jeff. Oh, look at him. He's digging it out, baby. He dug it out. Hell yeah. I should have never had to worry. Jeffrey does it again. He saves the day. He's alive and well at 204 out of Tetris to go to 227. Vance playing a little bit more cautious because of the misdrops and the early dash shifts. 127 for him. You can see he's burning it down. He's gonna just take the burns. He wants to just make sure that the board is manageable, not let it get run away. Jeff, meanwhile, is gonna put on a clinic. It's masterful. Welcome in the Owl's Nest official. Don't let me down. Go Vance. Yeah, we're all rooting for Vance here. We want to see a nice, good game, nice, strong finale here. We'd like to see some transitions. No Vance can do it, so we're in his corner. And Crafty Kim is in the house. You can definitely see Vance playing a lot more conservative. Let's set up a delayed burn. I'm surprised he didn't go T flat there. Well, Jeffrey is just punishing. 392 to Vance's 236. It's 100 and nearly 60,000 point lead. A lot of love for Crafty Kim in the chat. Just finished reading a new book. Or finished reading a book. I don't know if it was new, but highly recommend reading. Crafty Kim, if you like, you can post that in the chat. Your latest book you just read. Highly recommended, she said. For those that are into, I don't know, reading romance novels. Kim. Everybody's still waiting for the trilogy to come out with the Trash Day series. Waiting for that exciting finale. Got Jeff's lovely daughter dancing around in the background. She's celebrating like, Daddy won! Yay! Tetris for Vance. He'll go to 313. Jeff at 499. Notice the line discrepancy there. 20 lines like difference. Jeff is already on level 19. Go ahead, sir. Take it to the house at 523. We'll see what Vance transitions. Interval says, did these become best of 7? No, we're just playing one extra game here. Oh, thank you, Kim. It was the Love Note is the name of the book for those that would like to check it out. So it sounds like it is a romance novel for those of you fans out there. It caters for all. So if you would like to read the latest novel, it's not a Harlequin novel, right, Kim? It's not one of those, right? Man's getting close to transition. He will Tetris here to reach 400k, so good to see that. He will burn in at 409. Jeff had a 523 transition, so that tells you about 120,000 point difference at the transition. Again, an early shift for Vance. It's just been really killing him all night long. He does get a nice vault over with the L piece. I like that. Vance looking to steady the course here. Just going to bring this down. 420 hey now for Vance. 625 for Jeffrey, but he's also on level 22. He's 2 levels ahead. So we'll see if that plays a factor in this one, as Vance will look to continue rising the score and maybe say, hey, I can catch up. T-spin opportunity. Beautiful T-spin for Vance at these high speeds. Very difficult. 476 for Vance. 691 for Jeff. Jeff looking to take it to the house and give you all what you want to see. The max out, perhaps. The game will cooperate. Jeffrey will be more than glad to oblige us. He goes with the... I like that placement from Jeff. Wow, the smart play. A lot of people would have like not known what to do with that S. He knew exactly what to do. Early shift, though, for Jeff. He wanted a J over to the left side. He's going to have to settle for some other pieces. Gets a good L for that flat move. And once again, Jeffrey in control of his own destiny. We're on level 26 for him. Vance at 545. Ooh, that didn't burn for Jeff. Man, this is such a tough situation. Oh, he can't quick tap the TPs. And that'll do it. We have a chase down. We have a chase down, and Vance has the time. Vance, you're down by less than 200,000 points. Jeffrey has topped out at 770. Your score to reach is 771, and you can claim a game off of Jeff to end the night and perhaps sleep a little bit more soundly knowing that you were able to take one off a legend. Good burns. Playing it safe. He knows. 33 lines left to go. 141,000 points left to go. So we do need Tetrises. But if we're going to score them, might as well score them on the big levels, right? I wonder if this is the point where Jeff had a little trouble on his own. Double long bars here, can't use them for scoring. And again, just they're not going to get Tetrises here. Vance at 651 with 14 lines left to go. This is dire now for him to chase. 11 line, he's burning it out. He will have to set up. He has to play perfect now. There is no other way. No more burns, and he has to set up for the double. But the game is not feeding the bars. There's a Tetris there. He's at 694. He'll take this Tetris in, and at 730. A valiant effort. Really, a valiant effort from that young man right there, Vance. But Jeff is just too strong. The 770. High 523 transition for him. Vance was, done out of the gate at 400,000 transition. But that's a 330,000 post right there for Vance. Well done, young man. What could have come. Excellent job from Vance. There you go. That's exactly what we wanted to see. A little bit conservative on that 18 play. But you know what? It got us to this 19. And we got to see the kill screen by Vance. Well done by you, sir. Well, we congratulate our winner for the evening. This match is over. Jeff has sealed the deal. Let's go to the winner scene and congratulate him proper, because that's what we do here on the Friday Night Fights. Congratulations to my friend. I'm glad I could say that too. I'm glad I could call him my friend. Zoom him in, right? F it. I'm glad I could really call him my friend. Because him and his family are amazing. They do so many wonderful things with the community. And he continues to come out to CTWC each and every year. Not because he knows if he has a chance or not, but because of the love of the game and the community itself. So we want to thank you, Jeff, for being the best in the world, to be honest. We love you, and we'll see you soon, my friend. Jeffrey! Dinner! Oh, man. I'm sure he's getting yelled at right now as we speak. Jeffrey! He's like, what did I do? There she is. Oh, it must be cold out there, too. She's got a blanket. Must be cold in Vegas now. Sheesh. Jeffrey, turn that camera off! I'm not made up. Oh, man. Jeez. Oh, there you go. What a night. thank you so much for all of you watching. I'm so happy you got to see that. It was a great night for Classic Tetris, and I'm sure we'll kick off this season now with some more fun matches, right? I mean, technically the season got started with the Game Crashers, but this is our official Friday Night Fight opener for season number 5, really, right? We are moving into year 4, I guess. We started 2019, the very first official friendly, but the show didn't really take off until February when we were doing it consistently. So February 2020 was the first official season, and here we are now, 2024. So we are in the 5th season, technically, year 4 of Friendly, season 5. And I want to thank all of you, because without any of you watching this, then we wouldn't be doing it. Through all the thick and thin that we go through each year, and everything that happens in the real world, at least if we can have some fun for a few hours on a Friday night and not take ourselves too seriously, and that's all I could ever ask for. I want to thank you all again for tuning in and enjoying this episode, and I'll leave you with the one last thing, because people were asking for it and I neglected to give it earlier. People were asking, King, who's the Fave 5 for 2024 if you missed it? We'll just go over the class of 2024 shot, and you can check it out right there. These are the members of the King's Fave 5 for this year. It is Anpu, DAS player out of Canada, who was amazing on the keyboard there. We saw him defend his Twitch TV title earlier tonight, so kudos to him. Well done. We got Deck, a high roller with a 1.3 million PB score. I expect big things from Deck. Deck is going to be the crown jewel of this group. I feel like Deck is going to explode into the stratosphere and take the game to the new heights, so I can't wait to see that. Hana, surprise pick by many. Wondering, whoa, King, you picked Hana. I most certainly did. I think Hana has shown me that they are ready to take their game to the next level. Great appearance at CTWC. Has done well for the Grandmasters, winning, hopefuls and community tournaments. So I think this is a big year for Hana. I really think Hana's going to break through and has added rolling a little bit to the repertoire. So I'm very excited to see where Hana goes. You got Crinkle, aka Katsugiri, who nearing out the max out, has been rising quickly as already a community tier winner in CTM. Is on the rise, as mentioned, in the TNP, and most certainly should be making CTL at some point this year. And above and beyond max out, I'm sure will be there, and is looking to attend more live events as they come. So we look forward to seeing all of Crinkle's exploits and achievements. And finally, Amata Kiri. Amata Kiri is basically, we're going all in on this one. Amata is a player that has a wealth of potential, has shown a lot of prowess in tapping, and once Amata gets all the setups going and everything ready, I think you really have to keep your eye on that young man right there. I think he's going to be tremendous. So those are the Fave 5s for this year, ladies and gentlemen. Those are my picks, and I can't wait to see what they are going to do. I know they're going to do exceptional things in the world of classic Tetris. Mark's asking, what is a staple? It's what you use to staple things together, right? Books and magazines. Your hair, probably one day, I'm sure. Yeah. Of course, Mark's supposed to see himself on the Kaka crew. Should I just indulge him because he's a shill here? Why not, right? What the hell is it? Mark just wants to see himself on TV. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, did you name the Kaka crew? How come I'm not on Kaka crew again, man? Well, I don't understand there. There you go, Mark. You happy there? Okay, that you're Kaka crew forever. Once you're on the list, you're on the list. That's it, right? You're there forever. You can't get out of it. So just be proud that somebody actually cares that you're on the list, right? nobody gets a rat's ass about Marty. Mark can retire his 1,000th friendly match. I think I'll retire before that. Anyway, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We're done. Court is adjourned. King is going to go find someone to raid out there. Might as well do that. There are a good plethora of you on YouTube. The stream will end. And I wish you all well. Thank you so much for watching this event. And hopefully we'll see you back again for the Monday show. And don't forget, we got the Waco event going on tomorrow. That's a big one. Waco is happening. So I'd like to check that out. All your favorites are going to be there. All right. Miles the Great, the Video Game Bros, they're going to be there. And who else? Right. Who the hell else? LouieSkouie, right? How can I say who else? I mean, come on now. Clearly, it's the LouieSkouie. Well, anyway, there you go. So, I'm done. I'm finished. Let's go raid someone. And who are we going to raid, King? King, who are we going to raid? Very simple. Why am I Fave 5? They're asking, right? Why? Well, I think, if you have to question why, then I think you haven't really seen yourself in the full light that other people have seen. Sometimes it's the eye of the beholder that makes a difference. So what we're going to do is we're going to go see Katsugiri, newest Fave 5 member, is currently doing their thing, trying to maybe max out and prove that the king was right. Imagine trying to prove anything. Well, the king knows what he's talking about. Enjoy the raid, my dear, and good luck to you in your attempts, and we'll see you all soon. TTFN. Ta-ta for now.